This is a production of Hockey Night in Oswego. Only on WTOP.
Lakers hockey. As the leaves fall, pumpkins are being carved, and spooky season is in full effect. The light shines down on the Deb, which can only mean one thing: Lakers hockey is so back. We welcome you to the pregame show of an exhibition showdown here on WTOP 10. Welcome to Night of Champions. We are just 30 short minutes away from puck drop as the Lakers are set to take on the Kings College Monarchs in an exhibition matchup. So grab your popcorn and pour yourself a nice cold beverage, because we are just in for some hard-hitting action. I'm your host for this evening, Michael Shetler, joined alongside two astute gentlemen, and Mike Neckers and Sammy Sozio. And gentlemen, tonight is a night that has been highly anticipated for the Lakers, as they are set to take on a team that they have never faced in franchise history. But for starters, how are we feeling tonight, boys?
You know, I'm excited. My first game is a great night. I'm happy to be here.
I'm also very excited. I'm very excited to see how the Lakers are faring this season.
Absolutely, and before the Lakers take the ice, we're going to take a look back to the last time out for the Lakers, suffering a heartbreaker in the SUNY Championship against their arch nemesis in the Plattsburgh Cardinals, a 2-1 defeat. But the Lakers displayed true resilience and grit throughout, staying in the game. The Plattsburgh Cardinals took the 1-0 lead early on in the first period, but the Lakers did not back down. They kept it close for the entirety of the contest, and you look to the third period where the Plattsburgh State Cardinals took the 2-0 lead to extend the lead, and just when you thought that all hope was lost, with 1 minute and 52 seconds left in the contest, senior Tommy Cahill slapped a goal right into the back of the net. This place came unhinged. I could feel the electricity pumping through my veins. The Dev was going wild, but there was just not enough time left on the clock for the Lakers to complete the comeback and to take the game into overtime. But one thing I will tell you, boys, heading into the season, the Lakers have one thing on their mind, and that is getting back to the SUNY Championship and finishing the story. But before all that, they got to face tonight against the Kings College. So, what do the Lakers have to do to take on and take it to Kings College here tonight?
Sammy, I'll let you start, pal.
Well, tonight definitely, the Lakers don't want to get too much of an ego right now. They definitely want to take it one game at a time. They lost a lot of their starting seniors last year, so hopefully they can, get a good momentum with this game going, keep it rolling throughout the season. How about you, Mike?
And I think the Lakers just got to play their game. They're a very strong team. Lost a few guys last year. Really got some new guys coming in. We're excited to see how they're going to do.
Yeah, and absolutely. And Kings College ultimately did not have the same success as the Lakers last season, finishing with just a 6-17-2 overall record. But that's nothing for the Kings College Monarchs to hang their head about, because that was the best record in franchise history for this young up-and-coming organization. So they look to shift the narrative here this year, and there is no better way to doing that than going into this exhibition matchup, taking it to the Lakers, and scoring a statement victory here on the Lakers' home territory. How big would that be for the Monarchs to knock off arguably the favorite in the Lakers here tonight?
I think it would be absolutely huge for them to come in here and just be able to make that point and defeat the SUNY runner-ups. Would be a really big deal for both teams, really.
Absolutely.
Again, it'd be a major upset if the Monarchs came to Oswego Turf and won over the Lakers, who, again, you said are favored to win the SUNY Championship. So, we just want them to have a good game,
Yep. And for the Lakers, how big would this win be? Because we know the importance of the first game of the season, of the exhibition matchup, because it builds confidence heading into the first game of the season. And for the Lakers, they face no easy task facing Hobart College in the season opener. So what does this mean for the Lakers' morale after losing in the SUNY Championship to bounce right back and defeat the Monarchs here tonight?
Obviously, we look at this game and we see two teams that aren't necessarily the most evenly matched, but I think this is a really good chance for the Lakers to get some guys in that aren't normally going to play.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a really good way to set the tone for the rest of the season.
Moral victory here.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Mike. So basically, Monarchs are, coming off their senior season, or their best season they've had so far. It's a new program, came out 5 years ago, which is still, kind of stinks for 6-17 is not a really good record. But hopefully looking to build it up this year.
Absolutely, and it's loud in the Deb. Fans are getting packed in, and we're going to throw it to a break, but don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back here on WTOP 10.
President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like,
No.
what do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
What's going on?
And just like that, we are back in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena for this exhibition matchup between the Oswego State Lakers and the Kings College Monarchs. I am still Michael Shetler, and I am still joined by Mike Neckers and Sammy Sozio. They haven't went anywhere in this 2 minutes. And gentlemen, for both teams to capitalize and execute a victory here tonight, there are some X factors that both teams are going to have to take into this game to come out victorious. So, what are they?
You know, we look at the Oswego Lakers, and I think we're going to look right at that defense. That defense conceded only 2.4 goals per game on average last year, so not a lot. They've got a lot of players that they lost, but they've also got a lot of guys still around. We got Quinn Warmuth, Ben Addison, and Ryan Dickinson. This defense can score. We see Dickinson last year had 5 goals and 10 assists. Addison had 2 goals and 10 assists as well, and Warmuth had 6 goals and 9 assists. That's 42 points from just 3 defenders. That's only 3 of Oswego's returning defenders as well. So by the end of the season, we really could see some huge numbers from those guys.
Absolutely. The defensemen are going to have to step up because the Oswego State Lakers lost arguably their best scorer in Alex the Dog DiCarlo. Last year, he was an integral part of this Lakers offense, so the defense is absolutely going to have to step up. And Sammy, for you, what do you think is going to be an X factor going into the game for the Monarchs?
Well, for the Monarchs, definitely they have an innate tendency to come off really strong, score 2 points in the first 10, 15 minutes, and then they just fizzle out. I can't understand how what happens. Maybe they just lose their drive almost. You know, the last season final game they scored had 2 points in the first 10 minutes of the game. Unfortunately, those were the only goals scored that game. I think the game was like 4-2. Very sad. But the Kings are a fairly new program. They started out almost 5 years ago, so they've been slowly building up their repertoire. I think they've gotten a new victory every year, so hopefully we can see more of that in the upcoming years.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the Monarchs are getting better each year. This, they would have 1 win, 2 wins. Last season, 6 wins. That's a big, big gap in this young franchise. So, like you said, versus Manhattanville in the last game of the season, right? They started off swinging, and then they fizzled down, scoring 2 goals right in the opening 10 minutes, and then did nothing, ended up losing 5-2. There's something that comes into play that they got to fix in being able to withstand the majority of the contest and keep that momentum going for the entirety of the game.
Absolutely. Like you said, they have to figure out what lights their fire. They don't seem to be able to keep they come out very strong, but they can't keep the ball rolling. You know, Mike, what do you have to say?
And Sammy, I got a question for you. What do you think that the Kings College can do to sort of break down this Oswego defense? Because our X factors kind of sort of went against each other.
Absolutely.
You think they're still going to be able to come out explosively like they have been?
Absolutely. Again, the Oswego Lakers defense is an absolute monster of a defense, but the Monarchs have shown time and time again that even when in the games they lost, they still came out super strong, scoring points. This team maybe have lost a lot, but they've scored some points. They're not just they're going to sit and roll over. This team, the Lakers are going to have to fight for it.
And Sammy, you mentioned the Oswego Lakers defense, but let's talk about the Oswego Lakers offense, right? The Monarchs have no room for mistakes because the Oswego Lakers' dominant offense will take advantage right away. So a little slip up for the Monarchs might just cost them the game. But Mike, I have to ask you, with a franchise just 5 seasons in, that have shown a lot of signs of improvement, going into this season this year, what are they going to need to really improve and really shift the narrative and improve as a team and ultimately knock off the Lakers here tonight?
And I think a lot of what they're going to need is just heart going into that game, being confident and just going out there and doing their best. And I think I think Sammy kind of touched on that. They do that at the beginning. They get tired. They work really hard, and they're out of gas, and they're gonna have to work on that. But I think that's something that could really change their season.
Yeah. What does this mean for the young franchise, Sammy?
Say that one more time. Sorry.
What does this mean for the young franchise?
The
going
young
into the
franchise
season?
again. Like I said, if they win here, it could start a momentum builder for the entire season. They could have the first winning. This team it's a fireball. You know, it's unpredictable. It could be an explosion. They come out and have the best season they have ever seen. It could be a winning record. They could win the championship. You never know with this team. This team's a firecracker.
I couldn't have said it better myself, and I have never told a lie in my life, and I promise you that we will be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching WTOP 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer for that one.
Matthew.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Welcome back to the pregame show here in the Deb as the Zamboni drivers are riding dirty, but that's enough yapping out of us. We are just minutes away from the Lakers taking the ice, but we're going to throw it up to the Steve Levy press box where Spiffy Spees and Ryan Joyce are going to be discussing the goalie matchups tonight. So, gentlemen, up to you.
Thanks, boys. And today we have an huge goaltender matchup between the two teams, with Oswego adding some goaltenders to their roster this season. And luckily, we got Ryan Joyce, the goaltender expert, to break it all down for us. Ryan, for Oswego, what are we looking for goaltending here today?
I mean, they got a great options at goaltender. I mean, talk about Cal Shell, a guy who last year for the team, I mean, butterfly technique worked really well. Top 5 in almost every SUNY category, 553 saves, 92% save percentage, and really up top for them as well. And then I mean, look at great pickup, Brandon Milberg, a guy that played D1 last year, 3 games for Sacred Heart. Great backup depth for this team. I mean, he was undefeated in all of his 3 starts last year too as well. Great pickup, losing a guy like Eric Green is always tough. And on the back end, Richie Perron, who would look like he's going to get the start here tonight, 4 years, great teammate here at the program. Just a great guy you want to have on your team, and he gets a chance to play here tonight and make an impact.
And on the other side of the ice, Kings, they have 4 goalies on their roster, but only 2 suiting up today. Walk me through those goalies and what we can expect for them here today.
I mean, talk about graduate Tyler Sagar, led the entire UCHC in save percentage, 92%, and also is the leader in school history in save percentage too as well. What a great player to throw out there. And talk about Nick Conkle too as well. 1 appearance last year, 5 saves against Stevenson, made a big impact. And then you add D'Alessandro, who his brother is also on the team as well, coming in here, gets a chance to maybe get some run tonight too as well. And then the last one, you have Bedini, 68 saves, 12 games, just great impact, kind of that backup guy for this team of King's College.
And talking about Sagar in specific, you said he led the UCHC in save percentage. And how big is that for a goalie, especially given that Hobart, the national champions, and Utica, a top 3 team as well, both reside in that conference as well?
I mean, they play in a tough conference. They're playing a lot of teams. You mentioned Hobart won it all last year. You got teams like Naz and Utica in there too as well. but a guy who's seen a lot of shots, played a lot of college hockey, his 5th year of college hockey, saw a lot of shots last year, one of the most, in goaltenders saw the most shots out of the entire league last year, so he really knows how to save the puck, and it's going to be important against an Oswego team who's going to try to really run a gun here tonight.
And now moving the tide a little bit, Ryan, what does both teams, Oswego and Kings, what do they both have to do here today to secure a victory?
I mean, for Kings, you're kind of in an uphill battle. Every year, this is really an improving program team. First year in the program, 0 wins, up to 6 wins. Every year they've been improving and improving. They've gotten talent coming out of there, and I think you have nothing to lose here if you're Kings. You're playing against a really good Oswego team and made the SUNY championship last year. And on the Oswego side, you got a lot of guys meshing in. Third line tonight, Brock Kulecki, a freshman coming in. See kind of how he mixes in there, gets a chance to really figure out team chemistry. I think the chemistry is really going to be a thing tonight that we're going to look at. See, you missed 2 of your top leading scorers last year. You have Shane Bull coming back. You have Cal Buffo coming back, who had 9 and 8 goals respectively last year. And you have guys coming in who hopefully the recruiting class can get some goals and run a gun offense here for Oswego.
And I think that what Oswego has to do is they really have to try to break down their physical play and find a way to keep it clean. Last year, averaging about 8.6 minutes per game in the box. A very physical team, a fast and physical team, which works well, except when you find yourself getting retaliation penalties and winding up in the box. Kings, on the other hand, they're averaging about 10 penalty minutes per game, so another very physical program. How is that going to match up here today? Is Oswego going to retaliate? Is Kings going to retaliate? Who's going to stay out of the box the most is my question I have today.
I mean, Kyle, we'll see. We haven't seen college hockey here in a long time. We're going to see guys ready to go. Guys want to hate each other. But for Coach Gosick, the DNA is kind of the physicality. We're going to talk about that a lot today, Kyle, just how physical this Oswego team can be. And they brought a lot of guys in, too, as well, that are, play great on the defensive end and are really trying to, kind of get guys scared to go towards, the goal there. But I think for the Kings end, they're not going to back down. They got some big guys on their team, too, as well. We'll highlight some guys who are over 6'5", 6'6". So really tall talent here for both teams, but they're really going to go after each other here tonight. And getting ready to go is first game of the Deb. Always exciting.
100%, and a lot of new players on both teams. So we're going to send it over to our sideline reporter, Jolie Santiago, and she's going to give you more about all the new faces on the team.
Yeah, guys, so the Lakers are looking to have some new kids on the block tonight and this season. First up, we have number 1, Brandon Milberg, sophomore goalie from Thornhill, Ontario. He transferred from NCAA Division I Sacred Heart University. He received Atlantic Hockey All-Academic Team last year with 26 saves versus Yale. Now then, number 4, Travis Baker, freshman defenseman from Waterloo, Ontario. He played for the Bonneville Pontiacs, had 69 career points in 107 games, leading defensive scorer in his 2 seasons. Now then, number 11, Jonathan Bala, sophomore defenseman from Barrie, Ontario, transferred from NCAA Division I Holy Cross. He played in 19 games, and before that, he played for the Wellington Dukes, 2-time OJHL All-Star, and led defenseman in assists. He recorded 8 goals and 43 assists for 51 points in 54 games. Next up, we have 75, Cam Simons, freshman forward from Kingsville, Ontario. He played for the Powell River Kings. He had 42 points last season. He played for multiple club teams. Now number 76, Brock Kulecki, freshman forward from Wesley, Ontario. He played for Lloydminster Bobcats. Now, I don't know about you guys, but those are some great stats from the freshman. Now, Cam Simons, he actually played on a same team as a familiar face from Oswego, AJ Ryan. They played on the Chapman Maroons. So, back to the perch. Talk about that, guys.
A little fun fact about Cam Simmons for you. He was named a Greater Ontario Junior Hockey League first-team All-Star last year.
Good for him.
Yes, sir. And the good thing about these new kids on the block and the freshmen, the good thing about this being an exhibition matchup, I'm sure all these freshmen are going to get some time on the ice to prove themselves and to hopefully fight for a spot here in the lineup here tonight. So what does it mean for the freshmen to prove themselves on the ice in an exhibition matchup that doesn't have anything at stake, but it is a chance for the freshmen to prove themselves?
No, I think you basically put it into words for me. It's a great opportunity for these guys to get out here and just play hockey. They love hockey. They've played it for their whole lives, and they're going to get out there and they're going to do exactly that.
Absolutely, and we're going to see if these freshmen step up today. But, like we promised, we will be back on the other side of the break, right here on WCOP 10.
could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
Excuse me, 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30. Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTLP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTLP.
La 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 la.
Breathe.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Welcome to the most electrifying pregame show in all of space and time. And somebody shut the lights off in here as the Lakers have just took the ice. So gentlemen, I have to ask you, if you were some betting men and had to put some money on who do you think the players to watch that are going to shine and flourish into the matchup today are going to be, who would you have your money on? Mike, I'm going to start with you.
You know, Mike, I'll start with Casey Gerstein, number 93 for the Monarchs. Last season he had 10 goals and 9 assists for a total of 19 points. Only 33 minutes in the penalty box through 25 games. And guess what? He was just a freshman last year. That means he's got 3 more years of eligibility. This guy is a star waiting to happen.
I don't know about you guys, but Carson Holiday, he stands 6'6", 220 pounds. This dude's more suited to be a linebacker than an ice hockey player. The biggest forward on the King's College team by far. This dude must be terrifying on the ice. Unfortunately, last year he only got to play 2 games of the season, cut short of a broken leg. He's obviously looking to make a comeback this year, so hopefully he stays injury-free. Going over to Oswego's side, Ryan Dickinson. I don't know if you guys know, but he's the jack of all trades for Oswego. Ryan's the defenseman. He has no problem skating all over the ice.
And if we go over to me, we're going to look at Shane the Behemoth Bull.
Shane stealing my lines here?
Yeah, I am. What are you going to do about it? Nah. He's got 19 assists and 9 goals last season. He was a SUNY All-Conference 3rd team member. And guess what? He scored in 2/3 of all games last season. That's 18 out of 27 games. He had a goal or an assist.
Yeah, and you know what the good thing about it is? We don't have to wait too long to see if your players to watch execute tonight, because there is only one more thing left to do on the perch, and that is to make our picks. So, Sammy, for a trip to Disneyland, if you get this right, what are your score predictions tonight?
Oh, man, let's talk about Kings College coming out early. I'm expecting a 4-2 victory for Oswego, unfortunately.
And I thought about that a little bit. I think the Kings College team will get 1 goal, but I think the Lakers are going to win 5-1.
You know, you guys are unfortunately wrong. I'm going 5-0. I think this Lakers offense is going to be too much to handle. But that's enough of us yapping here on the perch. We're going to send it to break, but you will see our beautiful faces at the end of the first period. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere here on WTOP 10.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They can briefly
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And after 7 long months, it's Hockey Night in Oswego here on WTOP 10. I'm Kyle Spizak, joined alongside Ryan Joyce as the Oswego State Lakers prepare to take on Kings College. And taking the first puck drop of the game of the season is SUNY Oswego President Nuwasu, who is going to kick off the season right here, right now. And Joyce, A lot of expectation. We've been waiting a long time to get back here. How's it feel?
I am ecstatic to be here, Kyle. I am so excited. It's been a long couple months here that we haven't seen hockey here in the Deb, and I mean, new team, new players to see tonight, and for Kings College, a team Oswego's never seen before, so something a little different for Oswego and looking to get the mojo going after the loss last year in the SUNY.
Yeah, and a tough end to the season last year for the Lakers, hoping to turn it around and start on a great note here. Missing some key pieces from last season, and Alex DiCarlo, who was the top goal scorer, and Tommy Cahill, who trailed him just by a goal or two last season. So Lakers got some pickups in the offseason, trying to find another goal scorer that's really going to be dominant out here this year.
Yeah, I mean, a great pickup here in the offseason for Coach Gosek. I mean, you mentioned Brock Kulicki, who's going to be in that third line here tonight for Oswego. 28 goals last year in the AJHL, and then Cam Simons, too, 21-year-old from Kingsville, Ontario. 18 goals and 26 assists last year. Guys who really want to get it going scoring. And I mentioned in the pregame here, Kyle, they lost two of their top scorers from last year. Now they get to bring in two guys who are really high-flying scorers. In Oswego, it's all about the chemistry here tonight, how they're going to work together in the lines, and how they're going to get a win in game number 1 here for the Lakers.
Yeah, and Oswego running 5 lines here today, with the starting line being centering Connor Sleeth out of Markham, Ontario. Daniel Calabufo out of Camillus, New York on left wing. Right wing, Thomas Rocco, the St. Cloud transfer. Tristan Francis and Quinn Warmoth on defense. As we get ready for puck drop right here, and it's won back by Kings to the blue line, throwing it back up, and that's going to be immediately called an icing to start the game. Only 7 seconds in, we already got our first whistle of the year.
And there you go, hockey's officially back. We get the first icing of the year. The nerves are gone. We're playing full-blown hockey now. Here we go.
And this Lakers team, a bit of a different look as we have 5 new players coming in this season with Baker, Bala, Simmons, Krulicki, and Milberg all joining the team. But a big pickup, or a big addition this season is getting Tristan Francis back on the blue line, missing last season with an injury. And in 4 years here, this is only his second season actually playing, missing a few to injury.
And huge to get him back, a guy who's been around the program for a couple years but just hasn't had that chance to really play a lot. And now a guy who, you know, senior leadership going to be helpful out there and gives the chance to finally play, show what he's been practicing and doing for the whole offseason.
As Kings is going to get it back in their own zone, they're going to wrap it back around. Weidman's going to grab it behind the net, dumps it off the boards to D'Alessandro. Going to take a big hit as he tries to dump that one in. No icing called as it's picked up by Dickinson. McQuaid tries to get it up. He takes a hit. Dickinson keeps it going with his skate. And it's going to be tossed back down into Oswego's zone. Lee takes a hit in the corner. And coming out now the corner is McQuaid. McQuaid doing a cross-ice pass. He's going to connect with Rocco. And that's going to be stopped by Kings for a face-off on the far circle.
And, I mean, so far, Kyle, you know, these guys are still trying to get used to it. You know, you practice for the couple months, but this is a real gameplay now, too. You've seen a couple guys falling down, a lot of hits so far, trying to get that chemistry going and get it flowing here in the Deb. And
Krulicki getting his first minutes as a Laker here. As Krulicki wins it off the pass, tries to drop it back to Bala, couldn't do so. Bala's going to go back, try to recruit it, but it's going to be picked up by Kings. Dickinson's going to poke that one into the corner, regroup it. Dickinson coming up with a little bit of speed, going to get past the red line before he gets stopped by Kings.
And so far, Kings defensively has played pretty good. Dickinson just couldn't get one going there, lost it a little bit, but going back to Kings side.
And Nolan Barrett, the midseason acquisition last season for the Lakers. As a shot from Krulicki, he takes the first shot for the Lakers in his first game. Picked up by Smart, a toe drag around the defense, and he gets a shot off, goes back behind the net. Going to be wrapped up the boards by Arkin to Barrett. Barrett's going to throw that one on net. Rebound in front, picked up by Arkin. Arkin with a shot, and it goes wide.
And this Oswego team's really looking to shoot here early. And, I mean, Krulicki comes in the game, first game for the Lakers, shooting right away.
And Semrad can't be beat into that one, and it's going to go through the 5-hole of Perron. And that one's going to be tapped in by Baldinelli for Kings College as he gets his first goal of the year. First goal of the season for both teams goes to Kings College as Kings now leads the Lakers 1-0 in a quick goal as we are 17:54 left to go in the first period, Ryan.
Yeah, Kings College not afraid to back down. I mentioned they have nothing to lose here. A young program, 6 wins last year, but they're going right after this Oswego team. And what a nice move there for the Kings, and now they get the 1-0 lead here early.
Yeah, Semrad gets caught flat-footed, and Baldinelli's able to just get around him and do a quick drop in the 5-hole. But Oswego's coming back with some speed now, and a good shot opportunity, and the rebound is scored! Brett Fudger pokes in the rebound on the backside, and without any hesitation, the Lakers tie it right back up. 1-1, 17:44 to go in the first.
And Kyle, there's a couple shots in that last possession. Oswego should have had a goal probably there. 3-4 good shots. Brett Fudger finds a wide open lane there and shoots it in. And Brett Fudger, a young guy, gets his first goal this season for Oswego and the Lakers. And the fans are going crazy here in the Deb.
And a great position play from Fudger there, being where the rebound popped right out to. Able to get it through his stick through the legs of a Kings player to poke that in. A really pretty goal for the Lakers. And a shot from the point. That one's going to be gloved away as Baker let go of the puck right at the top. Hard, fast slap shot goes straight into the glove of Sager.
And I mean, for this Kings College team, their goalie, Sager, faced a lot of shots last year, Kyle. 92% save percentage, and a guy who he's seen a lot of hockey, he's played a lot of hockey, and Oswego firing at him early.
As this one's going to be one back to Baker. Baker with another shot. That one's going to be blocked in front. But Noah Bull with a shot opportunity. Getting tied up is A.J. Ryan. Not able to get it off, and Sager's going to dive down on the puck and freeze it right there. We were saying before the game started, Ryan, these are both very physical teams, and we're going to see a physical, hard-fought game here today.
Oh, yeah, Kyle, like I mentioned, they are excited to play hockey. We haven't seen hockey in a long time. They might be more excited to play hockey. They're finally out here now, and they're going after each other. A lot of falls down here early, a lot of great defensive battles, and Oswego just putting the foot to the pedal.
And Ryan gets at the ball, and he shoots, he scores! Noah Bull pokes it past the toe of Sager, and the Lakers take the 2-1 lead. Not even scoring a minute ago, 2 goals in 30 seconds.
And what an offensive attack here so far, Kyle. There's a nice, easy left-handed shot there from Bull, and that one goes in the back of the net. And now Oswego 2-1 here, not even 4 minutes in the play so far.
And this is just a scoring clinic. I think we're in stores for a barn burner here today, Ryan.
I'd love to hear that, Kyle. I'd love to hear those words.
As Warmoth gets it back at the point, he's going to pass it over to Francis. It's going to be deflected in, and Sleeth on the forecheck. Sleeth's going to win that, gets it to Calabufo. Battle in the corner ensues, but it gets poked back behind the net, picked up by Borshevsky.
And Kyle, I think my favorite tradition here is after a goal, the fan section going right after the goal. We got to love it.
I mean, every college sport has its tradition, but when it comes to college hockey, especially D3 hockey, there's not many that compare with Oswego State. As taking the face-off is Sleeth, paired with Calabufo and Rocco. And Lee's going to poke that one back to his own defenseman. Kings looking to move it up the ice, and a good centering pass just couldn't be corralled in by Frankel. Warmoth battling with Frankel. Back up to the point. Kings is just going to dump that back in. Lee back behind the net, and a good opportunity there, but Perrot's able to get the pad out and stop that one.
And what a great pass there for Kings. Just couldn't get it in. Great goaltending there by Richie Perrot, but just one you want to have back if you're Kings. That was an easy one.
As a tipped pass by Shane Bull, no offsides will be called. Back behind the net is Flack. Dickinson's going to throw the body, keeps the puck in play, just tosses it back behind the net, lets the offense go to work. Flack on the forecheck. He's going to block that one. Oswego got 3-on-3. McQuaid with a shot. 5-0 scores! And the Lakers cannot be stopped right now. Beautiful pass from Flack. Finds McQuaid right up in the middle. And a 5-hole rocket to make it 3-1.
And Kyle, we mentioned pregame. Where's the scoring going to come from? A lot of scoring here early. Matt McQuaid found himself in a great spot there, knocked that one in. And 4 goals in 4 minutes, Kyle. We are seeing something special here in the Deb here tonight.
And McQuaid, a standout freshman last year for the Lakers, really made his mark, expected to take a bigger role on the team now getting into his sophomore season. And an electric start for the Lakers here. 3 goals in a minute and a half. As Arcan's going to block that one, and they're back on the attack and looking backdoor, trying to find Krulicki, couldn't connect on it.
And good defense there from Wiedemann. That would have been one where Dickinson might have been going all the way, but Wiedemann played great defense there. and got it back for Kings.
So they're able to get an offsides call, face off at the close side, face off dot. Connor Smart centering Brock Krulicki and Jackson Arcan on D. Jonathan Bala and Ryan Dickinson. And Kings gets a little bit of space. They're going to skate with it. Trying to shoot it across the ice, but it goes off the stick of Arcan. No icing. As Perrant takes a risky play there, but good defense by Smart coming back to intercept that pass.
And a risky play there from Perrant. Almost didn't get back there. It could have been dangerous if he didn't do it, but nice save there from the Oswego defense and getting it back in their zone.
Arcan in a battle, but they're going to be able to get it out before Bauer takes it. Bauer tries to poke it around, and Kings is going to keep it going. Past the Lee, doesn't connect, goes into the corner. Lee gets taken down by Arcan. Before Dickinson throws Lee back into the corner. And a penalty called on Kings. Oswego's going to find themselves up on the power play for the first time this season. And Ryan, we were talking about it in the pregame. Last year, Oswego's power play, it just wasn't it.
No, not great there, Kyle. 19 goals and 97 attempts there last year. Something that was really a key for Coach Gosick last year, and especially wanted to improve going into this year. So we'll see here early what Oswego can do. But Kyle, so far, 8 shots in 5 minutes for Oswego. That's what you want to see if you're Coach Gosick. Go for the attack, especially against a Kings team who has not fared well in the past couple years. Oswego so far having a great start to this game and one they really want.
And Warmoth leading the power play at the top, and a puck that's going to go off the chest of Calabufo and just get into the trapper of Sager. That's going to be stopped for faceoff. Like we were saying, last year the power play for Oswego, a 19.6% conversion rate. Not what you want to see out of a team, especially a team that made the SUNY championship last season. That was one of their biggest downfalls last season that they're hoping to make a big turnaround on this year.
Yeah, I mean, a team 12-4 in the SUNY, you don't expect them to have that bad of a power play kind of percentage. But for this Oswego team, it's a new team, new guys flowing in through chemistry, hoping to figure it out and keeping that power play back to what it was in the past.
And Kings at a disadvantage as D'Alessandro breaks his stick in half, down his stick now. Going across, looking for McQuaid, was Bull on a good cross-ice pass just in the feet. Warmoth going to travel across the top of the blue line. Back down in the corner, looking for Slee, trying to find Bull back door before it goes into skate of a Kings player. Looking for McQuaid on the one-timer. Had it lined up, just a little too much anticipation there. Overjudged the pass.
And he got excited on that one there. That was a really nice opening there for Oswego and McQuaid, but just missed on that one.
And Oswego gets a good bounce there. Goes off the ref, stays down in Kings zone, and a weird bounce off the stick of a Kings player going back to Tyler Flack. Tyler Flack named one of the assistant captains of the Lakers here in the offseason. Lakers now being led by Quinn Warmoth after the graduation of Ryan Bunka. As in front, Arquette with a shot opportunity, goes off the blocker. Flack rugging it up to the point. Back over to Arcan. Arcan going to take another shot. That one's going to go into the stick of a Kings player. Francis is going to be able to keep this one in just in time at the blue line. Going back across for Flack. Nobody in front for the Lakers table. Get the rebound.
Kyle, a couple missed opportunities there from Oswego. Rocco with a nice one there, but great defense here on that possession from Kings, not allowing Oswego to get their 4th goal of the game.
Coming up with a little bit of speed now is Flack. Flack's going to pump the brakes. Arcan, he's going to bring it back around. He's trying to chip it up to Grimshaw. Little too hard off the boards, but it works back to Flack anyways. Arcan takes a body in the corner as they battle for the puck. Another hit from Grimshaw as Arcan comes back on top of it. Francis with a shot opportunity goes into the skates. Grimshaw, forecheck relentless, able to delay that play a little bit more. And Fudger throwing a hit, separating him from the puck. Oswego regains possession as Drake Semrad crosses the red line. Semrad finds Ryan on the backside, and Ryan with a shot off the blocker. And Sager's going to freeze this puck. Sager, 13 shots faced in not even 10 minutes of play, Ryan. I mean, he's standing on his head for facing 13 shots in 8 minutes.
I mean, that's a lot of shots to face in a short period of time. He's done pretty well. I mean, 3 goals here for Oswego. A couple more that probably should have went in. But last year, I mean, 416 saves. I mentioned a 92% save percentage. But a guy who he started 17 games last year for them. He's seen a lot of shots. He's a guy who knows where to go and save the puck. And early Oswego kind of had their way, but in the past couple minutes, they've been playing great defense for the Kings side and on Sager's side.
And Noah Bull in the corner now, battling with a couple of Kings players before it's picked up. And it's going to be skated out by Wiedemann. Thrown back off the glass before Kings is able to get it. But Noah Bull picks it off at center ice. And a bad pass picked off by Kings, but Barrett's able to get back and break that up before it turns into anything dangerous. And Oswego gets their first penalty called on them of the season. That's going to be an interference call on number 16, Rocco Andriaki.
And that's where the physicality comes, Kyle. You mentioned that this team, they're excited to get out there. Frankel actually had a pretty good possession on that one. Had got the puck back a couple times, but we'll see how it goes here for Oswego.
And Oswego elected to go with Sleeth and Calabufo as the 2 forwards for the penalty kill, with Jonathan Bala and Ryan Dickinson on the back end of this penalty kill. Lee playing the headman spot on Kings power play. As a shot goes into the pads of Dickinson, is cleared out. Sager's going to bring it back behind his own net, let his players move up at their own will. Speeding across the red line, dumped in. Lee's going to catch it on the other side before it goes up to Gerstein. Sleeth gets it on his stick, but not able to keep it, and he pokes that one out and forces a regroup for Kings College as Wiedemann's got it. Wiedemann going to throw it to his defensive partner before it's dropped back for Lee. Lee not able to get that one out as Shane Bull intercepts it. Bull's just going to dump that one down in, but he's got a forecheck on him. Coming in with a lot of speed, trying to cause some damage on Kings defense.
And so far, Kyle, Gerstein really hasn't got much going for this Kings College team. Led the team in goals last year with 10, something that Kings really wants to get him the puck to.
As a battle ensues on the near side boards. Goes back to D'Alessandro. Before McQuaid's going to get it, and he's just going to turn around and whip it. And it's a breakaway for Shane Bull. Nobody's near him, and he takes the shot, and it goes into the pads. It's a big stop by Sager, stepping up on the 1-on-0 opportunity. There was no one within 20 feet of him, Ryan.
I don't know what happened on that one, Kyle. Maybe a little substitution error from Kings, but he was wide open down there. No one even close. Shane Bull, he wants that back, but Sager, the past couple minutes, have been playing great on the save side.
And we're going to throw it over to our sideline reporter, Jolie Santiago, who has a closer look at the action right on the glass. Jolie?
Wow, what an eventful first quarter already. It's looking like a high-scoring game. It's 3-1. We have Oswego Lakers scoring 3 goals in just about the first 2 minutes of the game. First, it was Brett Fudger. Next, it was Noah Bull. And then we had McQuaid, all in 3 minutes. So let's see how the game going now.
Thanks, Jolie. And the puck is going to be stopped as it goes into the netting right behind the goal. Not a field goal. Wrong sport.
We're officially in hockey season here, Kyle. We're locked in on hockey and ready to go. But, I mean, so far, what can we say about the defense of Oswego? Only 2 shots allowed on Perrant today. Really hasn't had an issue except for the 1 goal. But, I mean, for Oswego, defensively playing great so far against a Kings College team who's looking to figure it out a little bit more offensively.
Yeah, I mean, they've really looked locked down so far. Besides that one opportunity where Baldinelli was just able to get around the defense, other than that, they've been really solid. The thing that's really impressed me about the Lakers so far has been their neutral zone play. In between the blue lines, they are not allowing Kings to really get those breakout passes or get any speed to try to break into the zone. They're blocking everything as soon as it's coming down that way.
No, and Kings really hasn't been in their offensive zone very much. Oswego, if the puck gets in the zone for Kings, it just right away, Oswego takes it away.
And Smart coming down with some speed. He's going to try to backhand that one. Goes into the chest of Sager. Going to be stopped. Face-off will be at the near side face-off circle.
And Kyle, I think the chemistry's looked good so far too. I mean, for a couple guys who probably haven't played in the same line together, it's looked really good here for Oswego.
Yeah, the team's really meshing well. Like we mentioned, a lot of new additions, some lines being flipped around, some new guys playing with guys they didn't play with last year. But it's been turning out quite well as Nolan Barrett keeps that one in with one hand on his stick. Smart trying to do a little check in the neutral zone, but it's going to go back behind the net. Smart's going to pop it over to Semrad. Semrad's just going to get that one out of the zone, force Kings to regroup. Back behind the net is Barrett. Barrett and Semrad, a pairing that matched up last season as well and saw some pretty decent success. As coming down is Krulicki. Krulicki looking for goal number 1 on the year. Had the first shot for the Lakers on a real good opportunity streaking down the far right wing. Just looking to find the back of the net now.
And Kyle, you added Krulicki, a very physical player that Oswego brought in. He's been showing that early. A couple sticks have been down here so far in this game.
Trying to find Lebetti in the middle was Kings, but couldn't do so. Grimshaw now. Grimshaw coming down the wing. He's going to lose that one. Slips off the blade of his stick, not able to get a shot off, but they're going to get it back to the point. And Dickinson. That one's going to go to Bala. Can't get it. And Fudger hits the crossbar on that one. Fudger almost knocks in his second of the game. And that one's going to be a routine save for Richie Perrant. Face off on the near side wing.
And for Oswego, they were a really good team on a face-off last year, Kyle. I mean, 54% on face-offs last year. A team that was pretty successful, why they made it all the way to the SUNY championship game. So for Oswego, too, as well, you're getting the reps in the day. You want to win them all if you're Coach Gosick and the Lakers.
Yeah, and one of the, like you mentioned, a key part of hockey is winning the face-off and getting possession right at the start of the play. That really sets the tone of the play as that one takes a weird bounce off Perrant's stick. Bounces back up into his cage, but he's able to regroup it, corral it, and freeze the puck. As face-offs in Oswego zone. This one's going to be won back by Fudger. Gato on the forecheck, going to be able to poke that one in. It's a one-on-one. Coming in is Grimshaw. Grimshaw trying to get it over to Dickinson. Dickinson just couldn't get a shot off.
Oh, and Kyle, what a great handoff there. Dickinson, just better defense in the way there, and one that got away from the Lakers.
As a good opportunity there for Kings, but couldn't connect on it. Calabufo's going to pick it up behind the net. Going to move it up to Fudger. Looking cross ice to Francis. Francis cutting towards the middle, and he's going to take a shot, and the goaltender's going to go down. Sager's on the ground. Doesn't have his stick on him. And Oswego's turning around real quick. Sager doesn't have his stick. He's going to have to try to make this on his own, and he does make the stop. What a hectic sequence of events for Kings College right there.
What a turn of events. I look over, and Sager's on the ground, and I was thinking in my head, I'm like, is he going to pick it up? Is he going to pick his stick up? And he did it, but a great save there from Sager. And I mentioned a guy who's seen a lot of pucks here in the past year or two. That was one where, I'd be scared if I was the goalie. I don't have my stick there, but a great play there by Sager. And I mentioned Oswego was hot to start here, but nothing going here in the past about 10 minutes.
Yeah, and good composure by Sager there, not having the stick, not letting it bother him, still able to get in position and make a big save on the shot opportunity there. Going into the corner now is Rocco. Sleeth's going to keep this one in, gets it back down to Rocco, passes it back to Sleeth. Sleeth now coming to the top of the circle, tries to fire one on net, goes a little bit high, hits the glass. Rocco hits that one back. Tries to stop the play, able to get back and cause enough of a disruptance where Kings couldn't enter the zone cleanly. Calabufo now crossing the blue line, trying to cut it towards the middle of the ice, shot off the pad of Sager. Now another opportunity there, and that one's almost tapped in by Sleeth. And that one's going to fly into Oswego's bench. Heads up. Puck's going to go out of play, and the faceoff will be in Kings College zone.
And Kyle, I know you hit on it, but that neutral zone play here for Oswego so far has been great. Couple, intercepting some of the passes from the puck there, and I mean, for Oswego, a couple good chances there. Calabufo had one, just missed, but Oswego in that neutral zone, really not allowing Kings to get in their offensive zone at all.
As Baker's going to throw it down into the corner. Before Kings is able to get it out, Lee's going to poke that one up. Bauer on the attack. Bauer's going to throw a check and brings Addison down to the ground. Quick give off to McQuaid. McQuaid looks across the ice, looking for Flack, an opportunity, and Sager's going to stop it. Some extracurriculars going on in front, a lot of pushing and shoving. McQuaid's in with a Kings player. They got their hands up in each other's faces as Baker's got a player tied up. He's got Krosick tied up back behind the net. They're jawing at one another. And we're only 15 minutes into play here, Ryan.
Hey.
We got 2 more periods to go, and it keeps getting more and more physical and more heated.
Kyle, like I mentioned, hockey is back here in the Deb. Everyone's excited. There's been a couple chances there where Oswego's ran into the Kings players, and that one just kind of got them going. And, you know, early in this game we see, you know, almost fight break out there too, but I think the guys are just excited to be back out there, and they're excited to just jaw at each other too. Always exciting.
And it's going to be matching penalties for the Kings College Monarchs and the Oswego State Lakers. Lakers down McQuaid. The Monarchs down Harold Jr. 4-on-4 play will resume. A lot more open ice on 4-on-4 play, Ryan. A lot more chances to be able to get the puck, move it, and get better shot opportunities.
And for Kings, they need to take an opportunity here to get back in their offensive zone. Only 4 shots compared to Oswego's 20 in this game.
As moving it up the side is Addison. Addison crosses over the blue line. He's going to drop it back for Smart. Smart now trying to redirect it back up to the point, but can't do so. He's going to push it back down into the corner. Addison's going to join him. As Smart throws it up to Arcan at the point. Arcan with a shot, tipped by Addison. Too much on the stick. Puck dies out into the corner. Kings is going to get it. Wiedemann back behind the net. He has all day to make a move with it. And he looks for Hersant, but couldn't connect. Baker coming in. Baker coming in the middle of the ice. A big shot off the shoulder. Back into the corner. Goes off the ref behind the net. Kings will regroup it as Wiedemann's coming up with it. He's going to drop it off. Looking up the middle before Barrett is able to intercept that one. And a close play there. As the puck goes into the side of the post. Braun has to get in front for a wraparound opportunity, but he's able to stand tall off the shot.
In a bad clear out there from Oswego, almost bad for their end. Almost went right back there in the goal, but Oswego needs to clear this one out.
That shot came from Gerstein. Gerstein, a lot bigger than most of the other players on this ice, standing at 6'6", 225.
I'll tell you, Kyle, I'm not the biggest guy in the world. I would not want to be anywhere near him if I'm on the ice rink.
You got to figure, you add the height of the skates. He's standing at about 6'10" on the ice right now.
Yeah, that's intimidating. I mean, a guy physically is very tough to see out there and match up with.
And the penalties will expire. We return to full strength as Grimshaw is going to come on for McQuaid. Trying to throw it all the way down the ice for Kings. Perron's going to go back behind the net, wrap it around. And a big hit in the corner. That's going to be a delayed penalty for Kings. Oswego with the man opportunity. Now the puck's going to come to a halt, and Oswego's going to go back up on the power play, get their second opportunity of the night. After a hard hit in the corner, I believe that's going to be a cross-check, and it will be.
Yeah, and that was a big hit there on Grimshaw. Good for him for taking that one. But for Oswego, they're playing great defensively right now. I think everything's flowing. The offensive, the beginning of the game was great. I think just more reps are going to get it going on the offensive end, and more than 3 goals to go in for Oswego. But they've gotten a lot of shots off here so far, and let's see how they play on the penalty.
And number 38, Baldinelli, takes the cross-check penalty for the Monarchs. It's a shot from the point from Warmouth. Sager hitting the splits to keep that one, as it's going to go off the bench of Oswego. Play is going to be called dead.
And Kyle, this is kind of a first period that we expected. On the season last year, Oswego averaged around 3-4 goals a game, and then for Kings was barely at a 2 mark. So it's really a high-flying offense versus the Kings team, still looking for ways to score.
Yeah, Oswego hit the ground running in today's matchup. Slowed down a little bit since that 3 minutes of extreme success. But a stick broken from Bufo there. Hits it at the weak point of the kick. Warmoth at the point. Captain's going to drop that one back to McQuaid, trying to find Bull. Back to the Warmoth. Warmoth's going to loft one up. Not able to be caught and stopped by Sager, so it goes back down to Oswego's zone. And throwing up the ice, Rocco's going to get this one. Tries to poke it back to McQuaid, able to do so. McQuaid's coming in, 3-on-2 chance for Oswego. He's just going to pull the brakes. Look for better opportunities, see what the ice can develop. McQuaid going back towards the middle, a shot opportunity there on the backhand. A Bull can't get the shot off. Heavy pressure ensued immediately. Warmoth trying to get it through the legs of a Kings forward. Back behind the net, Sleeth trying to do the NHL shot glitch there, shooting it from the goal line.
That was one that looked like it might have gone in there, Kyle. You don't see it really happen very often when, especially at this level, shooting it. But Oswego, 24 shots on goal in the first period. Very impressive, and coming from a lot of different guys, too, as well.
Ryan, you got to think 24 shots is a normal total for an entire 3-period game.
Yeah.
That's what the Lakers have put up in 18 minutes of play today. Arquette with a shot, and that one I thought it went in. It goes off the post, back behind the net.
That one just missed there, Kyle. Just hit the net on that left side.
Arquette gets it back, and Francis able to keep it in after it bobbles off his stick. Off the shin pad of a Kings player, and now coming up with a little bit of speed is Hersant. Hersant with a shot, and that one's going to be put to rest by Perron. He's going to glove that one. Freeze the play, face off on the near side, face off dot in the Lakers zone. 1:36 left to go in the first period. A real barn burner of a first period. 4 goals scored in 2 minutes worth of play, Ryan. Other than that 2-3 minute stretch where we saw a lot of those goals come on, what have you seen otherwise from both teams?
I think I got to give credit to Sager. He's having a great day behind the net. 3 goals allowed, 25 shots. You'll take that if you're, the Kings coach. But for Oswego, it just seems like that cohesion is still not there. They had the first couple minutes, a lot of goals there, but just trying to figure it out. They've had a lot of missed opportunities for Oswego and just trying to figure it out. But defensively in that neutral zone has been great so far here for the Lakers.
And an odd man rush here for the Lakers, but the shot goes wide. No harm, no foul. As chasing the puck now is Rocco. Rocco's not able to get the angle on it. As Ray's going to bring it up. Ray battling with Arquette. For Grimshaw's just going to poke it down for Dickinson. Dickinson hits the stop. Back up to Fudger. Fudger's going to throw a hit on Wiedemann. Throws another shot as Grimshaw is trying to drop that one into the slot. Couldn't connect on a pass. Back behind the net, picked up by Kings. That one's going to be tried to be dumped out, but it's kept in by Bala. Now Fudger coming around the net with some speed, gets caught up on the net on the forecheck. And that one's going to go all the way down to Oswego's zone, and it's going to be called for icing. 21.2 seconds left to go in the first period of play here at the Deb. I'm Kyle Spisak, joined by Ryan Joyce, and you're watching Oswego State Hockey on WTOP 10. As the Lakers get ready for the face-off in Kings zone. 3-1 the Lakers lead after goals from Fudger and Noah Bull. McQuaid as well, tailing on the third one. And Ryan's going to take a hit from a Kings player. Back behind the net now. Ryan's still on the forecheck. He's going to keep the puck in play. Bringing it up. He finds Dickinson on a great pass up to the point. Dickinson trying to shoot it through the legs of Ray. Couldn't do so. Fudger now. Fudger bringing it up to the point, and Ryan's going to sky a shot last second. He takes a look over. He takes a look over at the goalie, Milberg, and he gestures that he just missed that one by an inch or two.
I might have went a little bit higher than that, but Oswego, Kyle, what an offensive first half. I know we mentioned in the pregame it was kind of, you add some guys in here. You had a couple recruits, Krulicki, a guy coming in who's really on the offensive attack, and we saw it so far, not shying away from going at Sager so far in that first period. And for Oswego defensively looked great. That really was 6 shots from this Kings College team, but really not great possessions in their offensive zone, not really what they're looking for. And for Oswego, it came from a couple different ends. I guess McQuaid really stood out to me in that first period, just playing great offensively and defensively and making some big plays. But for Oswego, this is what you kind of want to see for Coach Gosick. You want to see a little bit more of the puck going in the back of the net, but for them, I mean, 25 shots on goal and playing in the offensive end was great.
And with the first goal scorer of the night, our sideline reporter Jolie Santiago is sidelined with Brett Fudger. Jolie?
Yeah, you're good. Hey guys, I'm in the Deb with Brett Fudger. So you just scored your first, or this actually your second goal, second career goal. How does that feel?
Feels good. You know, it's first game, preseason, so it's nice to get off the shoulders and you know, get our team going off. It's a quick start here, so.
Very nice. And how does it feel to be playing in the Deb again?
It's awesome. You know, it's fall break weekend, so there's not a lot of students, but we got great fans and we got a lot of people here, so we're really excited to be back.
Yeah, and how are you guys going to keep up in the next period?
You know, just play our game. We're having fun right now, so you know, stick to our game plan, and you know, like I said, hockey's fun, so let's keep it fun.
Thank you, Brett. I appreciate it. Good luck. All right, back to you guys, Ryan and Joyce.
Thanks, Jolie. And like Brett said, Ryan, I mean, you really play your best hockey when you're out there having fun. And these Lakers, they look like they're having a blast out there right now.
I mean, they're excited to be out there. I'm excited to be here with you, Kyle, in the Deb. But for Oswego, it just looked like, you know, they've been waiting all year to kind of get back out on the ice, and they were firing there early. And it looks like, you know, the chemistry been pretty well so far here.
Yeah, lines are working well. A lot of good passing on the Lakers. One of the key takeaways of this period was that Kings was not able to get real possession of the puck in the Lakers zone. How do they change that going into the second period? And how do the Lakers maintain the momentum they have now? We're going to send it over to break. When we come back, it's the intermission report with Mike, and Sammy here on WTOP 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man. Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTLP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTLP.
Welcome to the first intermission here on WTOP 10. I'm your host, Michael Scheller, joined alongside the Dapper Yappers, Mike Neckers and Sammy Sozio. And gentlemen, that was an explosive first period of action. Talk me through the opening 20.
I mean, I think we really got to talk ourselves to the opening 5 first.
Yeah.
We start with a quick goal from Casey Gerstein, that guy I talked about. And that was, what, under 2 minutes where he scored?
Right off the rip.
So quick. And then we think we're going to calm down a little bit, but no. Brett Fudger, Noah Bull, and Matt McQuaid, all within, I think, 3 minutes of each other, they scored.
Yeah, I want to start and preface by saying I'm not going to buy a lotto ticket after this game because my pick is already out the window. But you gentlemen still have your picks on the board, so we'll see. We'll see. You never know. But that was an explosive start for both the Kings, and like we said, the Kings start early on, they get the momentum, and then they kind of fizzle out. But we're going to take a look at the goals. So, Mike, start with the goals for the Kings and then progress.
So the Kings, we started out with Casey Gerstein. Like I said, just right off the bat, they don't win the faceoff, but they get possession early. They just carry it down, put it right past Parent. No trouble there. And then we move over to the Lakers, and it's almost like built up. Like the
Brett Fudger, the Fudge
Brett Fudger, the Fudge man himself, with a crazy goal. And then we move over to Noah Bull and to Matt McQuaid. Both pretty simple goals, just kind of broke down the defense, found openings, and put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, they put 3 points. They put 3 points in, and they shot 25. So again, Oswego has so many shots on goal compared to the Kings, only 6-1 in the goal. So again, firecracker team. The Lakers are a firecracker team, and I don't think they're going to stop here. I think they're just getting started.
Yeah, and as much as it's great to say the first 3 goals were successful, I do want to bring up they did have 2 power play opportunities outside of the 3 goals that they scored, and the power plays is something that's been a thorn in their side. Just 19 for 97 on the power play for last season, so that's something that they got to clean up, and it's a good time to clean it up here in this exhibition matchup before they started the season. But after the break, we're going to be talking about Richie Perrant and his time in the goal in the first period, and then we're going to move on to see what Cal Shell does in the second. Catch you on the other side of the break here on WTOP 10.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTLP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTLP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to the intermission show here on WTOP 10. All the stars are out in the Dev as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is in attendance. Just kidding. But we have to talk about Richie Perrant and his time and goal in the opening 20. He faced a lot of shots, and he only let one shot in the back of the net. What do we think about Richie Perrant's saves and overall performance in the first period?
You know, I think Perrant did a really good job covering the ball when it kind of just came sliding down the ice to him. I think that one save is kind of unfortunate, bad timing. He was a little out of position. Happens to the best of us. But overall, I think it's a really, really well done job by Perrant there. Sammy?
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, Mike.
What do we think about Richie Perrant's overall performance in the first period?
He's an absolute unit right now. He let what, one goal in out of, I mean, he is on fire. I mean, still it was only 6 of the 25 that Oswego shot, but I mean, still better of a save record than the other team has right now.
Yep, and I think Richie Perrant's day is done as Cal Shell is going to move into that position of goalie. But overall for this Oswego team and the Monarchs, what are we looking for in period 2 of the action? What do the Monarchs have to do to get back in the game, and what do the Kings and what do the Lakers have to do to seal the deal and seal this victory here in the second period?
Well, the Monarchs definitely have to get another goal if they want to stay in the game, because if they let the Oswego get another goal, their game is done. Oswego Lakers have a huge momentum builder right now. Got 25 shots on their 6 shots. So again, they have to score a goal. It's the easiest it can be. What about you, Mike?
And I think something that the Kings College team needs to worry a little bit about is keeping their composure.
Yeah,
we see the game get a little chippy out there. We had a scuffle between Matt McQuaid and Michael Harrell Jr.
Yep.
So that's something that they're going to have to work on, both teams really, because that could really change the game.
Yeah, for the first meeting of these two teams, it seems like they're not too fond of each other. But I want to ask you this, Mike. In the locker room, what's going on in the head of head coach Ed Gosick and the Monarchs team? What do you think the coaches are telling to both teams moving forward and how they got to step up in the second period?
You know, I think Coach Gosick is telling them that because it was a rough start for the Lakers. They let in that early goal, probably shouldn't have. But I think overall, it's a pretty good quarter. There's a little bit of sloppy play in the middle of the ice.
It's a little chippy out there.
Yeah.
It's a little chippy. Yeah.
So I think he's probably telling them to just calm down, take a deep breath, and get out there and play their best.
I think you mean period, Mike. But yeah, absolutely. The
Monarchs shots over here. Whoa.
Sorry,
spicy on
the Monarchs coach is definitely telling them to get their head in the game because again, 25 to their 6 shots. But still, again, you're saying about the chirpiness. But the Kings need a big change. I think that change will come from against scoring more goals, but they need to get more offensive shots. Like they look like they're relying a lot on their defense now, which is kind of working. But their goalie he's getting gassed right now. I know he is.
Absolutely, Mike. What do you think needs to change moving forward for the Kings to take advantage and gain the momentum back in the second?
I really think the composure is a big part of it, but I also think that they need to do a better job controlling those offensive possessions that they have, because right now they're kind of just passing the ball across the ice. There's no one really there, and they're giving the ball back to the Lakers.
Yep. And another thing I want to mention is some of the freshmen getting opportunities. You look at Brock Kurlicki, he played a majority of the contest, got some time on the ice. He didn't do too bad of a job. And I want to say this is a great opportunity for the freshmen to step up to the plate, and I'm looking, now that the Oswego Lakers have a 3-1 lead, I'm sure we're going to see some new faces on the ice, and they have a chance to prove themselves in the last 2 periods, including Cal Shell, who is going to get some action behind the goal. What are we looking forward for Shell and his time in the goal?
You know, I think Shell, obviously, as we know, he's a great goalie. He had a tremendous season last year.
Absolutely.
So I think he's going to look to build on that. And against a team like Kings College, who maybe isn't as strong as, say, a team like Plattsburgh, who Oswego finished the season against last year, I think he has the opportunity to do really well.
Absolutely. What do you think, Sam?
Absolutely. He needs to get some game time under his belt so he can really see what the college hockey experience is all about.
Exactly. And Cal Shell, at this point in time for the Oswego Lakers, it's his position to lose. Cal Shell is undoubtedly probably the front runner for starting goalie, but after that performance from Perrant, didn't do a bad job. So this exhibition matchup kind of serves the purpose of, getting a feel for how they're performing, because at the end of the day, this 5 months in the offseason, it's a lot of time. So players have training, they got to step up, and we're going to see who really takes the reign as some leaders of this team. So without a doubt, I think that this exhibition matchup is the opportune time for players to step up, Mike.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of that is going to be nerves. The players might be nervous getting out there on the ice. But I think once they get going and they've had a couple opportunities, they're just going to play it like it's any other game.
Absolutely, Mike.
Absolutely. The one thing I can say, the only person on that bench that's not going to step in this contest is Ed Gosick. But we'll see how the players do. We're going to throw it to break, and we'll catch you on the other side here on WTOP 10.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back into the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena as we get prepared for period number 2 of the Oswego State Lakers versus the Kings College Monarchs. I'm Kyle Spizak, joined alongside me is Rye the Guy Joyce. And Joyce, first period, a lot going on. Both teams had a good 2-3 minute stretch, but then after that, it was all Lakers all the time.
God, what an intro there, Kyle. We saw some exciting hockey here in that first period. And Oswego team going right out on the attack and going right after the goalies here. And for the second period, we're going to have a few different players in there. Cal Shell will step in now for Oswego at goal. Cal Shell, what unbelievable freshman year he had. I mean, we mentioned in that pregame, 553 saves last year, 92% save percentage. A guy who was a lockdown first-year player coming in for Oswego. And Oswego now going to get a couple different players out there, a couple different transitions, but now for Oswego, what a start. Looking to get some more going here in period number 2.
And Shell last year made his debut as a starter in one other game but the whiteout. And throughout the season, 23 games played, 213 goals against, 923 save, and a 14-8 record as a Laker.
And that's super impressive. Not many pucks got past him last year, Kyle.
No, and he was a big force as why the Lakers were able to get as far in the playoffs as they were, making it to the SUNY Championship, and only falling 2-1 against a very strong Plattsburgh team.
And Kyle, we can see a little more Tristan Francis in this period as well, too, a guy who hadn't played in a couple years, looking to make an impact this year for the Lakers.
Without a doubt, as Sleeth is going to lose that one, it's going to come back to the man himself, Cal Shell. That one's going to be poked out, picked up by Rocco, and coming up now is Sleeth. Sleeth taking it down the far side wing. Tries to center pass it. Nobody was streaking down the high slot. Now Lee coming down. He's going to dump that one in. Goes back behind the net. Shell going to throw it back up around. It's going to find Shane Bull, but it's going to slip through his skates. No icing called as it's going to be picked up back in King's own zone. Bringing it up the wing. It's going to be picked up by Hersant. Lee now in the corner battling against Dickinson. Dickinson with a bit of a size advantage over Lee.
Just a little bit there, Kyle. I mean, you mentioned this is a game today. A lot of tall, physical players here on both sides, so Dickinson definitely one that stands out.
And that one's going to be thrown on net, but it's going to go just wide. Doesn't constitute as a shot. As Benoviage. That one will go back behind him, and it's going to go for an icing. Face-off will return back to the Lakers zone.
And a little bit of the same in the first period here, Kyle, in the start of this second period. Kind of, Kings has not really been able to keep it in their offensive zone very much, and Oswego didn't get many shots off, didn't get a shot off here in the period so far, but looking to kind of switch it around if you're Kings, get some more shots on goal.
And a face-off win by Kings. They're going to be able to keep it back in. Missed pass there. Dickinson's going to be able to regroup it in the corner. Chop pass up to McQuaid. But back behind him is Bauer. Bauer gets back behind him. He's going to take a goal line shot now. No really chance of that one going in, but better to get on that than not at all, right?
No, and a team that's only their 7th shot of the game, might as well throw it out there. You never know what's going to happen, but kind of a tough angle there to get a shot off, and Cal Shell played that perfectly.
Shell with the glove, freezes that one, and now we're going to see the line of Smart, Arkan, and Krulicki, who has looked really well so far to start this game. Krulicki, no points on the board, but his play has definitely made an impact. His size, his speed as a winger is really essential to this Lakers team, especially on the forecheck and the back check. You love to have a winger that plays both sides of the puck.
And a guy, we mentioned 28 goals last year for himself, and kind of an interesting group here. I mean, you have Arkan, the senior, Smart, the junior, and then you have a young guy like Krulicki, who's just getting his start here in Oswego. So a little bit of everything in these lines for Coach Gosick.
And Krulicki with a cannon of a shot, but also a great playmaking ability with 21 assists last year for the Lloydminster Bobcats in the CCHA. As going down to the corner is Smart. He gets held down. Arkan pays it back. King's bringing it up a little bit, but that one's going to be poked away by Nolan Barrett. Krulicki couldn't handle that pass. Get it to Smart, but Smart's going to be edged out. And Kings with it now in the neutral zone before it's taken away once more by Barrett. And we talked about it in the first period. The neutral zone control of the Lakers has just been so dominant and not allowing anything to get going for Kings.
I mean, it's been great so far. I mean, I mentioned, Gerstein, their leader in goals last year. They bring back Gerstein, Blanchard, and Lee. And, I mean, nothing going so far for this Kings team. Just haven't been able to keep possession in an offensive zone. And that's in credit of that Oswego defense so far here tonight.
And an interesting little thing about Kings, although a lot of the players in D3 hockey, we see a lot of them airing from either the United States or Canada, but Lee, he's coming from the other side. He's coming from the Pacific.
That's an interesting, you don't see a lot of, it's a lot of Canada in, in terms of where they're from, but it's kind of an interesting thing, recruiting from across the country. That shows how high level hockey we have here in the Northeast. Players want to come here and contribute on really talented groups of teams.
As Brett Fudger is going to line up to take the face-off on this one. He's going to spin it around. Good face-off control, wins it as Grimshaw is going to pick it up. Fudger almost had another chance there before it gets sticked away by Gerstein. And Gerstein's going to get a body from Addison. And that's what the Lakers need to be able to do against big players like that as Wiedemann takes down Fudger. And Grimshaw coming down now. Grimshaw with an opportunity. He takes a check, but he actually knocks down the other player as Addison's coming back to pick this one up in the zone. Right up to Baker. Baker going to shoot this one into the far side corner as Fudger's going to go and get that. Fudger decides to take it back out in the neutral zone, looks for another opportunity, regroup, as Oswego's going to get a change there, and this one's going to be called offsides.
And Kyle, I mentioned the physicality so far. That was a big hit there for Brett Fudger to take, and then we had that one before the period ended in the first period where Grimshaw took a hard one over there too. So a lot of teams going after each other and attacking physically.
And it's not going to be an offsides. It's going to be a penalty on Kings instead. Going to the box will be Babylon. As the Lakers now get another power play opportunity. Their third of the game, not able to capitalize on any yet. Starting to look more towards that last year penalty or power play percentage. How crucial is it, the Lakers, not just for the game, But for going forward with their power play, how important is it for them to be able to net one right here?
Oh, it's important to figure it out, especially against a team that may not be the high quality that Oswego's really used to playing to. Getting the reps here early, figuring it out. And Oswego tonight hasn't got it figured out, and last year struggled a lot on that power play.
And a 2-on-1 opportunity there, and a shot opportunity right in the slot from Nowick. He's going to put that one just a little bit wide. Not what you want to see if you're the Lakers. But coming up now with some speed is McQuaid. McQuaid loses the puck there. It's going to slide off the blade of his stick. But they find Shane Bull cross ice. He's going to take it in. Stops about the top of the circle. Warmouth dumps it down to Sleeth in the corner. Sleeth trying to find backdoor Calabufo before it gets tied up in some skates.
And great defensive play there by Kings. A couple opportunities for Oswego to get that in the middle and get a shot on goal, but Kings College played that great.
And the captain, Warmouth, with an in-and-out move, gets it by the defender there. Rocco now. Rocco's going to take a big hit. He goes in the boards. But keeping it going is Oswego's Tristan Francis has it. He's going to bring it back to Flack. Flack now cutting across the middle of the ice, fighting through a pile of sticks, and a shot opportunity from Gato, but that's going to be shut down by Sager. Routine save right in the chest. Not much going from there.
And one Arcan was there. He wanted to get a stick on that puck, but couldn't get it going. And for Kings, I mean, what can we say? Great goaltending here so far from them and Tyler Sager.
Without a doubt, as Flack is going to take the draw on the power play here. Gato wins it right back up to the point. Arcan and Francis playing catch with it. Francis brings it back to Flack. Flack takes it down into the zone, but loses it. As Gato throws a big hit to maintain possession. Separates the man from the puck. Flack brings it back down, back behind the net. Gato now gets pinned across against the boards. 4 Lakers, 3 Monarchs on the puck behind the net. This one's going to be tossed up. Francis right to him. He gloves that one back down to the ice. Rocco back down to Flack. Flack up to Francis. Now Francis is going to skate it down. He looks in front, gets the stick of Rocco just a little too far outside the post.
Almost one Rocco had there. Great pass going in there, but just couldn't get it going there for the Lakers.
Arcan with a shot. That's going to go off the pad, and Rocco tries to get the wraparound. Couldn't tuck that one in. Tried to do a little Connor Bedard, get the wraparound for the first goal of the year. And a shot opportunity there, and the net's going to go off as Babylon, coming out of the box, goes flying into Cal Shell's net. Knocks it off of the peg. So that's going to be a face-off out of the zone.
And Babylon was flying down there, Kyle. Couldn't really do much to save him from hitting the net there, but nice save there from Cal Shell. And a little more aggressive Kings so far in the past couple minutes here, and now they're up to 9 shots in this game on goal.
Definitely the Kings playing with a different type of intensity than they were earlier in the game. They look a lot more active and a lot more physical here in the second period of play. A.J. Ryan with some stick handling makes a man drop. Bala's going to throw that one and takes a hit, but he actually does most of the hitting on it. Andriaki's going to get thrown in the corner, and a snapped stick. Allen without a stick on Kings. This one's going to be thrown in. Dickinson from the point. Top shelf laser. Oswego 4-1 from an absolute ripper from the point.
And the man from Michigan gets it done. The senior gets a goal in this one, and Oswego had so many shots on goal here tonight. Hadn't had one. They had 3 in that first couple minutes, but finally get one, and now 4-1 for the Lakers, and finally gets one going in the back of the net, what they've been looking for here for the past couple minutes.
Yeah, just a great shot opportunity. Comes right up to Dickinson. He doesn't hesitate. Gets it, rips it right away. Rip and release right over the glove of Sager. And that's going to extend the lead now. 4-1, the Lakers are leading. 13:09 left to go in the second period. Kings playing a little bit more physical now. We're seeing Andriaki getting thrown around down in the corner. But Bull's not going to sit there and watch it, as he's going to throw his body in there as well. And Bull, he's going to battle hard. He manages to maintain possession of the puck. Tied back up against the half board. Dickinson jumps up, catches that one in. And that one's going to be sailed down the ice, but it's going to go for an icing. Faceoff will return back down to the Monarchs zone. And this Oswego offense, I mean, not only are they passing well, they shooting well. The thing that's impressed me the most is the relentless forecheck. They are, if Kings has one person on the puck, Oswego has two.
They are flying to the puck here tonight. I know it's such a big thing, speed. That's really what Coach Gosek wanted to recruit and get guys to play here, and they've been fast. I mean, we mentioned a couple more shots here on goal for Kings here tonight, but they've been flying to the puck on the defensive end.
And shots 29 Oswego, 10 for the Monarchs. Barrett's going to wrap that one around the back, going down in the corner. Sleeth battling. He's going to throw a body on him. Rocco not able to get that one, but Calabufo gets it away with his skate. Oswego bunched up on the close side a little bit, but Semrad's going to come in. Semrad trying to find Calabufo in the high slot. Calabufo takes a body, not able to get the shot off. And Barrett just chips that one back to the other side of the red line. Bad line change for Kings, find themselves a little bit lost, but no harm, no foul as they're able to get it across, trying to tip it up the ice, and they will get a shot opportunity, but that one's just going to be patted away and frozen by Shell.
And Kyle, you know, we mentioned just flying to the puck. There was a good opportunity there from Gerstein to kind of get away, but Oswego gets in the way, and that's why they're up 4-1 here now with 29 shots on goal.
Yeah, just relentless forecheck. The pressure they're putting on Kings defense, forcing them to make those mistakes, making them panic, making them think on a dime, not allowing them that time to sit there, observe the play, see where they can go, try to get players in motion. They have the puck. Oswego has two men on them immediately.
And I mean, if you're Oswego, we mentioned a couple minutes here in the second period, it seemed like Kings was really pressing, kind of getting more shots on goal. And you don't want, if you're Oswego, you don't want them to think that way.
And Shane Bull with a 3-on-2 opportunity. He's going to go backdoor for Flack, and that one's going to go a little bit wide. Bull regroups it. He gets it at the half board. He's going to bring it in back to Flack. Flack's going to bring it up to the point. Barrett's going to shoot that one. It's going to be deflected off the stick and into the netting.
And that's one just, you know, as the season goes longer and longer, you're going to get that down. But just one that was just very close, just didn't go in there for the Lakers. And, I mean, for Oswego, a lot of different line changes here tonight, Kyle. We've seen a lot of players make a big impact. I mean, Arcan comes in the game here now. Brett Fudger has made a great impact, I believe, tonight for the Lakers, the second-year player. And we've seen it on every end of the floor for the Lakers.
Yeah, all five lines are rolling for the Lakers right now. As we can see, their bench is overflowing with the amount of players dressed here tonight. As coming up the ice now is Kings. And a hit by Addison. Not a huge hit, but enough to disrupt the play and allow Oswego to get possession of the puck. And Krulicki coming up with Baker. Trying to get it and just stays on side, but it's turned over. Baldinelli now, he's got a shot, and that one's going to go off the shoulder as Shell right back down in the glove.
And that's why Cal Shell was one of the best in the SUNYAC. I mean, he knows how to play that puck, and that one went right in his lap. And nice shot opportunity there from Kings, but just couldn't get it going and snuck right into Cal Shell's glove.
And we talked about Shell's butterfly style earlier in the broadcast, but really the thing that impressed me most about him, when he goes down, his upper body stays so upright that he's taking away so much of the net from the offensive players.
Yeah, I mean, he plays it perfectly. There's another one there for Cal Shell, but I mean, he's been so what a pickup there for Coach Ed Gosek from last year. Just a guy coming in making a super big impact. I mean, we mentioned last year Eric Green, kind of a different goaltender. You get a different guy throwing there, Cal Shell, and he kind of took over that job last year too and led Oswego all the way to that SUNYAC championship.
Shell, previously before entering the Lakers last season, in the offseason before entering as a freshman, spent some time at the Toronto Maple Leafs development camp.
That's got to be a pretty, that's a nice thing to put on your resume there. You know, you play for, I mean, an NHL camp like that. I mean, that's great to have. And for Cal Shell, he's going to hopefully have a lot of records here at Oswego in the near future.
As wrapped around, that one's going to find Grimshaw, but it's going to bounce over the blade. Back down into the zone. Warmouth picks it up back to Francis. Francis going to bounce that off the backboard. Up to Grimshaw again. Grimshaw is just going to toss into the other corner and let the forecheck ensue. And Fudger throws a huge hit. He's going to get it back to Grimshaw. Grimshaw looking for Francis in front, almost with an opportunity. And a wraparound chance. Gato can't get it in.
Oh, man, a couple opportunities there, Kyle. One just kind of ricocheted off of Francis' legs, trying to get it in a goal, but two shots right there Oswego could have scored on potentially.
Warmouth up to Francis. Up to Grimshaw. Grimshaw going to drop it back up to Warmouth to 3-on-4. King says the number, but Warmouth's going to wrap that around the back himself. Back to Dickinson. Dickinson with the last goal for the Lakers. Grimshaw's got some heavy pressure on him from Kings, but he's able to battle most of it out himself. Andriaki gets it. Andriaki takes a shot. That's going to go off the blocker. Andriaki's going to throw a hit. Keeps the puck in play. Dickinson with a good pinch at the point. Dickinson looking for it again, but it goes to Andriaki. Backdoor. A.J. Ryan scores!
What a find.
Toe passing for the Lakers. Dickinson, Andriaki, Ryan backdoor.
That was a great pass there for Oswego and a nice goal there too for the Lakers as well. Perfect teamwork. We mentioned the more you play, the more the chemistry is going to get together in that one. Perfect find. Left side of the net went in, and Oswego now 5 goals on the night.
5 goals for the Lakers, 1 for the Monarchs. 9:18 left to go in period number 2. As taking the faceoff is Noah Bull. 32 shots through a period and a half of play for the Lakers. 11 shots for the Monarchs. As Andriaki dumps that one back behind the net. Ryan back on the attack. Bull's gonna pick it up. Bull's gonna backhand. Noah Bull, number 2 on the night. Backhand right between the glove and the body. Make it 6. They come in bunches, Ryan.
And it was going to happen, Kyle. Like 34 shots on goal. Some are going to fall down, and Noah Bull, what a nice one. Kind of a no-look, too. He was kind of going to the side. Backhand shot and went in.
Perfect positioning. Just gets right in front of the goalie in the slot. Able to tuck it just between the goalie's left arm and his body. Slides it right through that gap. Finds the back of the net. And, I mean, the Lakers now, they're really running away with this one, Ryan.
And, I mean, it's just the offensive attack. Ever since kind of that 15-minute mark, Kings has really not been in their offensive zone. It's just been passes in the offensive zone for Oswego, and that's how they want it to be. They don't want to let Kings think they have a chance in this one and put their foot to the pedal.
As Calabufo on the pressure. This one's going to be picked off. Dickinson's got it. He's going to travel all the way down to the corner and get it. He's going to get hit to the ground. But Calabufo's going to drop back and cover for him. Sleeth dropping back, playing D in place of Dickinson, but Dickinson returns back. Back up to the point. And it's going to be a stoppage play. Offside's going to be called. We're going to throw it over to the sideline with reporter Jolie Santiago. Jolie, what do you got for us?
So guys, last time you came to me, it was 3 goals scored by Oswego Lakers. Now it's another 3 goals, making the score 6-1. First goal was by Ryan Dickerson, just 7 minutes in with the constant back and forth, a couple of misconnections on both sides, but Ryan scored. Then A.J. Ryan came in, and the last score was by Noah Bull. Back to you.
Thanks, Jolie, as the puck is going to be stopped there in the King zone. A face-off's going to ensue at the near side face-off circle. And the line out right now, Bull, McQuaid, and Flack. Back to Semrad. Gonna throw it back down, and it kind of takes a weird bounce. Good opportunity for Lakers, but Kings gets lucky that there was no one there in time. Now Kings trying to find Bauer up the middle. Bauer with a little bit of speed loses it in his skates. Taking it back into their neutral zone. Dropped back by Baldinelli. Looking for a DDD pass. Nobody's there. It's picked up by McQuaid. McQuaid with a shot. Stopped by Sager. It's going to be passed back up to the point. Trying to get a quick shot off is Barrett, but it's stopped by his stick. McQuaid with another opportunity. Tries to just slide it to Flack, but Flack wasn't prepared for that one. Semrad now, or Bull down low. Looking for McQuaid. Couldn't connect on it. As McQuaid's going to get it back, and he's just going to dump it in from the NCAA logo. Back behind the net, going to throw it around. Get it over to Wiedemann. Wiedemann now going to backhand it back to his D partner.
Hey, Kyle, look what we said.
Arcan gets it. Arcan in the middle, big shot, goes off the glove.
And Kyle, look what we said, just defensively, just get into the ball quick, or the puck quick, sorry. And, I mean, for Oswego, they just haven't let King get any chance to get in their zone.
And Smart with a wraparound, that goes off the pillows. And chasing it back now is Baker. Baker does a quick start and stop. Gets it up to Arcan. Arcan gets it pickpocketed. DDD pass from Kings. Throwing it up the ice. Going to be tipped in by Nowick. Addison picks it up back in Oswego's own zone behind the net. He loses possession of the puck. Picked back up by Nowick again. And Nowick is going to get taken down, and that's going to be a hooking penalty on Brock Krulicki.
And for Oswego, that's one you just can't get away with. He just got right in the way and fell down. But Oswego, I mentioned Kyle, a lot of goals there in that past couple minutes for the Lakers, and they're figuring it out.
And hooking is the call as the Lakers find themselves down for the second time this game. Doing a lot better than previously in last season with penalties. Not taking it. This is a physical game, but they're not retaliating, not taking a ton of penalties. As we mentioned earlier, 81.1% kill rate for the Lakers last year. A solid penalty kill, one of the better ones in the SUNYAC. As Wormuth drops down, that one goes off the blade of his skate.
And it's one of those things, Kyle, it's like you're going to play in a lot of tough physical games at SUNYAC, and especially in these kind of non-conference exhibition games, but how do you kind of minimize, the distractions or messing up? How do you minimize not making those little mistakes that can ruin the game for yourself? And that's something they really needed to figure out here in the offseason, and hopefully they did for this Oswego team.
And a shot opportunity, but off the post of a laser from Gerstein. The scoring leader for the Monarchs last year with an opportunity. Gets a slot pass in the middle. Just nails it off the inside of the post. And Oswego's going to pick up another penalty as Francis is going at it with Arpenko. But Oswego's going to find themselves with another penalty. Skating over the box is Captain Quinn Wormuth. 1:14 left to go on the Krulicki penalty. Add on another 2, and the Oswego Lakers find themselves down 2 men for the next minute 14.
And going back to that Gerstein shot there, Kyle, I thought that one was going in. I thought it was, but just missed on that one. Kind of his first really clean shot of the day for the leading goal scorer for Kings from last year.
5-on-3, a lot of room on the ice for Kings to move it around, take their time and establish some plays, as Shane Bull is going to be the one forward they elect to go with. Back on D is going to be Bala and Dickinson. Shot from the point. D'Alessandro pokes that one wide, and Shane Bull now, he's going to dive to just poke that one further in the zone. Great effort play as he's going to call for a change. Rocco's going to take his place. Rocco jumps out at the perfect time, but D'Alessandro's going to skate around him. Rocco drops back down in the high slot, taking away passing lanes. D'Alessandro back at the point. D'Alessandro with a shot that goes off the leg of Bala and goes wide.
Oswego playing tough on, down 2 men right now. They're playing great.
Great penalty kills so far. Able to clear the zone quite a few times, as Smart's now going to go out as the third forward in this 5-on-3. Back on D now is Addison and Baker. Baker's going to take him wide against Gerstein. Doesn't allow him to get inside and get a shot opportunity, but Lee's got it up at the high circle now. Back to Lee. He's not going to shoot it. He's going to drop it back down below the goal line, trying to get that goal line shot. They've been trying that all night, Ryan, and it just hasn't worked for them.
No, it hasn't worked. And Oswego, what a great defensive possession there. Down a couple guys, play some great defense. And, for Oswego, offensive has been great tonight. 6 goals, we mentioned, but defensively has really stood out for me.
And Sleeth back on the ice again, as they're going to drop that one back. Flack and Sleeth on the forwards. Bala and Dickinson as the defense. Hersant going down into the high slot before Flack's able to skate this out from a pass from Sleeth. Sleeth gets the puck off of Flack, and a backhand shot saved by Sager. Now it's a 2-on-1 opportunity. The Monarchs coming the other way. He's going to drop it off for Bauer. Find Lee in the middle. Lee tries to get a shot. He tries to pass it back over to Gerstein. Couldn't do so. Bauer with a shot blocked away by Shell.
And what a defensive possession there from Oswego. Dickinson leading the way on that one.
Hersant with a shot, and Cal Shell's going to shut that one down. 3:33 left to go in the second period. 6-1, the Oswego State Lakers lead the Kings College Monarchs. Shots 37 in favor of Oswego to 12 to Kings. As we take a look at the replay of that last play, good opportunity for the Monarchs. good shot opportunity, just put it straight into the chest of Shell.
I mean, if you're Coach Gosek, you got to be ecstatic on that possession. Possession beforehand, you know, 2 guys down in the power play for Kings, and then on this one, Dickinson kind of leads the way defensively, but a couple guys make big plays to stop the ball from going to the back end, stop the puck from going to the back of the net.
Able to kill off a minute and 14 second 5-on-3 as a delayed penalty is going to be called on the Monarchs. And some pushing going now, pushing back and forth. Fudger's going at it with somebody. The refs, 2 refs are trying to break it up. Fudger's still throwing jabs at him. Going back and forth. There is no separating these two. They're still going at it, and now we got Gato going at it with another player. Still tied up. They're finally able to separate them. Fudger's going to get thrown in the box for that one.
I mean, Fudger's taking some big hits here tonight, Kyle, and that one got him going. They needed 2 refs to go over there and stop it, but physical game here on both sides.
And as much as you do love to have a player like Fudger there, who is physical, you also have to be able to keep your temper in that moment. He did take a hard hit, but it was already a delayed penalty on Grosel. Grosel was already going to get the 2 minutes. Now it's a 5-on-5 instead of a 5-on-4 for the Lakers. And that brings it back to really what my point was with their penalties. Most of their penalties are not incidentals, they're retaliation penalties. Just like that right there. Fudger starts throwing shots at him, start pushing back and forth. Took almost 30 seconds to separate the two.
Yeah.
I'm sure not the nicest language was used between the two of them. And that's what the Lakers need to do. They need to be able to stop the retaliation later in the season. So when they do come up against teams like Plattsburgh, like Geneseo, who are physical teams, are going to throw shots at them like that. But if you retaliate, you are going to put yourself in a hole.
And it's one of those things for Kings. They're a little frustrated here tonight, down 6-1. They're going to go after these Oswego players anyway. And how are you going to react to that? And Brett Fudger, still a young guy, played 13 games last year, still excited to be out there for tonight, and just one that the motions got a little bit of him tonight.
As coincidental penalties will go, matching 2-minute penalties, minors for the both of them. Minute 37 left on 4-on-4 play. The Lakers did score earlier on 4-on-4 play. A lot of open ice, a lot of possibilities for both teams. As A.J. Ryan takes another shot. He's got one in this contest. Ryan brings it back behind the net, able to keep it going. Looks for a streaking Francis. Francis not able to get the shot off, but maintains possession of the puck. Drops it back down to the corner to Ryan. Ryan bringing it back up before he drops it down to Warmoth. Warmoth with a little behind the back, creates some separation. Now right on the puck is Rocco, or Noah Bull. And Francis is just going to decide to bring this one back, kill some time on the clock, regroup and look for a better opportunity. Warmoth going to take the body there, create some separation. Oswego's able to regroup the puck in their zone. A.J. Ryan with a little bit of speed. He's going to take a hit at center ice. Now coming back the other way is Kings. They flip that one in. Cal Shell, like a catcher, easily catching that one.
And Cal Shell really hasn't had a problem here tonight. Been great on the goalie end. But for Oswego, how are you going to attack this last 2 minutes of this period? How are they going to figure it out? It's going to be up to them.
1:58 left to go in period number 2 of play. I'm Kyle Spizak, joined by my partner, Ryan Joyce. The Lakers lead 6-1, shots 39-13. 43 seconds left on matching penalties and 4-on-4 play here in the Deb. As Harrell's going to get a shot, and again, Kings getting more shots off than they were in the first period, but the problem is, Ryan, they're not getting quality location shots. Everything is going straight into the Lakers' crest of Cal Shell's jersey.
Yeah, Cal Shell is playing it perfectly so far, and for Kings, haven't had a lot of close shots, been a lot of farther shots, which are either easier to play, and that's just got to be the theme of tonight, Kyle, just defensively for Oswego, not letting them get close to the net at all.
Zandriaki drops that one off, trying to find Grimshaw, but Shell will get it back to him nonetheless. Grimshaw coming up with some speed now, passes it off the boards. Addison's going to take this, rushing up, goes back, finds Baker. Wasn't the intended target, but hits him either way, and a shot goes off the mask. Andriaki with another shot, and a shot goes off the crossbar. Grimshaw, absolute laser, off the crossbar and out. The refs say it did not cross the goal line.
Oh, man, that was one that I think everybody in the arena thought went in. Even Grimshaw himself put his arms up, but just one that just snuck on the top of the crossbar.
And Shell with a huge save, able to get a piece on the puck and keeps it out of the net. As Arcan takes a hit in the middle, no interference is going to be called. 49 seconds left to go in period number 2 as Smart stop and start. Krulicki's got it now. Krulicki tries to get a little sauce pass up to Arcan, but couldn't connect on it. Krulicki coming across now. Throws a poke check, misses it. Lee now has it. Lee dumps it down in for Bauer. Before it's picked back up by Nolan Barrett. 26 seconds left to go. Barrett coming across. He's going to take it by himself. Barrett puts it in his own skates before kicking it back to his blade, and he's going to take a big hit in the corner. This one's going to come back Oswego's way, and it is going to be called icing. 12 seconds left in period number 2. Faceoff's going to be in the near side of Kings zone.
And what an exciting sequence there on both sides. I mean, we thought Trent Grinshaw was going to get the 7th goal of the game for Oswego. Then on the other side, Cal Shell, great save for the defensive end Oswego, and just been a pretty exciting back and forth here in the past couple minutes.
Back and forth play is the best kind of hockey you can possibly watch. There's 8 seconds left to go. Semrad trying to bring it into the slot and get a shot off, but won't be able to do so. The clock will just tick out here for period number 2 as the Lakers double their goal total. 3 goals in the first, 3 goals in the second as they lead 6-1 over the Monarchs. A lot of similar play and a lot of different play in some ways that we saw from both teams here in the second period. Ryan, walk me through what was so similar between period 1 and period 2.
I mean, I think Oswego at the beginning, it was kind of Kings on the offensive attack the first couple minutes, but they really shut that down, what they did in that first period too as well. And for Oswego on the offensive end, I mean, they just continue to put the foot in the gas and go towards the goal. A couple goals that we thought were goals that were going to go in, but didn't go in, and a couple of shots for Oswego that they want back that should have been goals. But for Oswego, 40 shots in 2 periods is pretty impressive. Kyle, you don't see that very often and in many levels of hockey, but for Oswego, I mean, on the offensive attack, if you're Coach Gosick, you have to be happy. Maybe a couple things here and there you want to fix, but defensively, going back to what we said in the first and second period here, just in that neutral zone, really played great defensively and didn't let Kings get too close to the net.
And we saw a lot of offense, 2 goals from Noah Bull. And speaking of Noah Bull, sideline reporter Jolie Santiago is with him right now. So we're going to sit it down and get his thoughts on the game so far.
Awesome. Hey, Noah, how was that? You know, you just scored your 2nd goal of the game. How's it feel?
You know, it's good. I know it's a preseason game, but our team's coming along really good this period. Our line's just working hard. We're getting pucks deep, and it's working out for us. So just got to keep it going into the 3rd here and finish it off.
Awesome. And what do you think the team is doing really well right now?
I think we're making really good passes. And off our face-off draws, we're doing a lot of good plays. And in our defensive zone, we're really structured. So, like I said, we keep doing that, we'll do really well. So.
Great. And my last question, how's the chemistry with the new guys? I'm seeing them hit the ice now. What's that?
It's great. Always when we get new guys, they're awesome. They fit in really well. We've got a great culture here from our coaches. So, yeah, they gelled right in. They're playing well. So, like I said, just finished off strong and should be good.
Thanks. Thank you, Noah. Back to Kyle and Joyce.
And thank you, Jolie. And like Noah Bull said just now, the passing for Oswego has been really just near perfection. We've seen some tic-tac-toe passing on goals. Breakout pass, they're looking great. They're clearing their own zone with ease. King's forecheck is not putting up a threat against them at all whatsoever, Joyce. I mean, they've just been passing great in all aspects of their game. Their pressure they're putting on Kings has been well. But let's take a step back and talk about Kings. Although it is a 6-1, they didn't score this period. Oswego expanded their lead. But Kings started putting up more shots, and we saw some good quality shots there.
Yeah, and a couple shots. They didn't have many shots there in that first period, Kyle, but Kings, I mean, Gerstein had a good one there that just didn't go in there for them. But I think what should happen more in this 3rd period is getting Gerstein, Blanchard, and lead the puck a lot more. I mean, this is a team that offensively can figure it out. They didn't score too many last year, but they have their 3 top guys back. And a couple shots there early in the second period was really close to going in, but great goaltending there by Cal Shell wasn't an issue. And I think for Kings, you're playing a tough opponent. You're playing a really good SUNY team in Oswego who's excited to be out there as much as you are. And I think just getting it to your top players is kind of where they need to go here for the third period.
And we'll see if they make those adjustments. But for now, as the fans throw the chuck-a-pucks on the ice, we're going to throw it over to break. And when we come back, Shetler, Neckers, and Sozio have the intermission report.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Perch for the second intermission of this contest between the Oswego State Lakers and the Kings College Monarchs. I am still Michael Shetler, joined alongside Mr. Mike Neckers and Senior Sammy Sozio. Gentlemen,
absolutely
a dominant second period for the Lakers. A little bit of what happened in the first period, outshooting the Monarchs 40-16 and putting up another 3 goals. Boys, what are our thoughts on the second 20 minutes?
You know, I really think It started out a little slow. Obviously, the Lakers didn't score right away. The Monarchs kind of held them. Things were a little back and forth, but then eventually the Lakers sort of broke through. And once they did, it was game on. It was one, then another, and then I think maybe a minute, and then a third goal, just like that. Sammy?
I might be the best sports analyst the world has ever seen. I said Dickinson was going to get another goal, and what did he do? He got another goal, all right? I'm not even sure he realized that he got a goal.
Did you read the game script? Do you know what's going to happen beforehand?
We're going to win 875-1.
Yeah?
Yeah. But Dickinson had an electrifying goal to really start out this period, which is great momentum for the Lakers.
Absolutely. The one thing that we're not good at, though, is predicting the score of the game, because all three of our picks, out the window.
Absolutely.
That's gone.
I'm not too far away.
Yeah, you're
5-1.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Shetler, you were the first one out, if I recall.
Listen. We're all friends here. But as I aforementioned, 3 goals for the Lakers scored. Ryan Dickinson, your main man, 7 minutes into the contest, then A.J. Ryan scored a goal set up beautifully from an exceptional assist by Rocco Andriaki. And then just 7 seconds after that A.J. Ryan goal, Noah Bull comes crashing down, putting the goal in the back of the net. A great sequence. And this game, I don't want to say it's out of the water, but the King's College Monarchs really have to set it up, and they got to take advantage of any opportunity they can get if they want any shot whatsoever in coming out and at least tying this game. So, gentlemen, I ask you, is there any chance that the King's College Monarchs can climb back and get back into this contest? And if so, what do they have to do? Sammy, I'm going to start with you.
My first answer is, the short answer is absolutely not. But long answer is there's always a snowball's chance, right?
Absolutely.
I honestly think if they can get the Oswego Lakers on ice, as they say, they can really get some goals here. But again, they have to climb back 5 points without the Lakers getting one.
Little steep.
So it is a steep climb.
Yeah. And Mike, I want to tell you, there has been some penalty troubles on both sides of the ice, but especially for the Kings, they have been really struggling, finding themselves in that penalty box very often. And you're not going to win a lot of games if most of your players are facing that penalty box a lot of the time. So what do they have to do to limit the penalties in a game where there's not much at stake going into the season? They got to clean that up.
I think Oswego's doing it as well. Not quite as badly, but still both teams are in the box a lot. We've seen a couple of scuffles in that second period. We had one in the first, so just the teams are not very composed out there, so that's something that they'll definitely need to work on as the season continues.
Yep. And one thing I want to mention, the difference between the Lakers and the Kings is that the Lakers have capitalized on almost all of their opportunities to get the shots in the net, obviously outshooting the Kings College Monarchs, but the Monarchs have had plenty of opportunities themselves with Cale Shell behind goal, who did exceptional in this period. However, the Monarchs had a multitude of chances to get that goal in the back of the net, but the Oswego Lakers have really just been controlling the pace of this game and controlling possession. So there's been a huge difference in the capitalization factor of the game. So how have the Monarchs differentiated from the Lakers in terms of capitalizing on the power play, on the penalty kill, and being able to put the goal in the back of the net?
As you kind of said, the Lakers are just taking those opportunities and they're rolling with them. They're getting goals, whereas you look at the Monarchs, and they're putting good shots on goal, maybe getting a little unlucky. They had one that hit both side posts and then bounced back out. Cal Shell's making some great saves in there.
Absolutely.
So obviously that's a big part of it. And I think one player that could really make a difference for them is Kent Lee. I've been looking down there on the ice, and he's a speedy guy.
He is a speedy
He moves
demon.
right across the ice.
Absolutely. Sammy, what do you think?
I'll give you the short answer. I think that the Monarchs need to really climb. Again, like we said, climb, but they just have not had any. They cannot capitalize on any of the opportunities. I really think the game got away from them, and they really have no chance anymore.
Absolutely, but we will see. Is there any chance that the Kings College Monarchs can climb back and get back in this game? We will see right after this break. Stay tuned here on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
As Sweet Caroline starts playing in the background, we welcome you back to the second period intermission for the Oswego State Lakers hockey matchup against the Kings College Monarchs. And one thing that I want to talk about is Noah Bull and his exceptional performance. Noah Bull is going to need a matador to tame the inner beast because he has went off. You like what I did there? That's pretty good. He's going to need a matador to tame the beast because he has went off with 2 exceptional goals in the contest, scoring 7 seconds right after A.J. Ryan. That's got to be demoralizing for the Kings College goalie, but most importantly, you know, as much as demoralizing as it is for the goalie, Noah Bull has had an exceptional performance. And what does that mean for his game plan going into today and, you know, his great performance here today?
You know, Shetler, I'm not totally sure you can tame the bull. He's an absolute monster out there on the ice. And he's a really good player. You see his brother Shane Bull as well. They're both very strong.
Shane Bull, your guy. You should have picked his brother.
Yeah. Hey, he hasn't scored yet, but still got 20 minutes to play left, so plenty of time. Sammy?
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, Noah Bull is literally unstoppable on the ice, as you guys said. But I really think that he could be a huge asset. He could be what the Lakers are missing right now. He might be their one of their lead scorers for this season. Hopefully he can capitalize on all the stuff they give to him.
Absolutely, and as the fans start to sway, we are just a couple minutes in to the third period for the Oswego State Lakers. So I ask you, both teams, what do they have to do heading into the third to finish strong? You know, we've already kind of aforementioned the Kings College. It's going to be a long shot to get back in the game, but they can have a moral victory if they put a couple more goals in the back of the net. So, you know, what do you think the coach is saying to the Oswego or to the Monarchs in terms of, you know, what do they have to do moving forward?
Well, definitely the Monarchs aren't looking for a victory here. They're looking to just score a few more points to get some more, you know, moral into their team. But the Lakers, I think the Lakers want to make a point here, saying that they're not to be messed with this season. They're coming for that championship.
Absolutely, it's a statement performance here from the Lakers as they head into their first game against Hobart. And Mike, sorry to cut you off, but I got to ask, you know, this is a very, very strong performance from the Oswego State Lakers. So what does it do for their morale heading into the next game?
You know, I think it's a really big morale booster, and I think even going into this third period, they're going to come out really strong. They're high on life right now. They're having a great game.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what they can do here, and then hopefully next week they'll have a good game against Hobart.
Absolutely, and with all that said, we are going to throw it over the booth with Spiffy Spizak and Ryan Joyce up in the Steve Levy press box. Fellas, take it away.
And thanks, guys. I mean, just a lot of action through the first 2 periods of play, 6-1. Ryan, we're getting ready for the third period of play. What are some changes that Kings has to make going into the third period?
I mean, the start of the second period, they were great on the offensive attack, got a lot of shots there early. I think it's getting better looks at the goal. There's a lot of shots from pretty far out because Oswego defensively didn't really let them get a lot of big shots there. But I think just going to your top players and finding a way to get a couple more back in the net.
And the story of this half is this period, my apologies. We see the first of Milberg in the green and gold, transferred down from Sacred Heart, a Division I school last season, putting up a pretty impressive stat line last year as well. In 3 games played, 389 goals against, 863 save percentage. However, undefeated in D1.
Hey, Kyle, not a bad guy to turn to for Oswego as a number 2 or number 3 guy for the Lakers. I mean, he played 3 games last year, was undefeated, and you know he played at a pretty high level too in Division I hockey. So we'll see what he has here today for the Lakers.
Hasn't quite made the pad transition yet. Still rocking the red and gray of Sacred Heart. But however, putting up pretty good stat lines for Sacred Heart, the Pioneers. Trying to come in here and do the same for Oswego as we get ready for period 3. Puck drop about to ensue. Same starting lineup of Sleeth, Rocco, and Calabufo. Warmoth and Francis in the back. As Francis win it back to Francis, Warmoth gonna dump that one down in, gets the red line. Looking in front already for Calabufo. Calabufo making a huge statement last year for the Lakers. coming in and being one of the goal-scoring leaders, second in points for returning players this year. 27 games played last year, 8 goals, 12 assists, 20 points, with a +10 plus-minus. And Kings is going to wrap this one around. Just throw it back in the corner as Francis is going to drop back, pick that up behind Oswego's cage. Going to do a reverse back to Warmoth. Back up to Sleeth. Sleeth just going to throw this one down into the zone. Not much he could do with that. Just get it out by Oswego some time as they change lines. Bull on the ice now with McQuaid. Bala going to throw that one down as McQuaid's going to battle for it. Oswego's going to win the battle. Bull drops it to McQuaid. McQuaid gets a stick tied up, not able to get anything going with that. As Flack tries to find Bala at the point, can't do so. But Herson is going to take a hit from the referee, of all people.
One, he kind of looked over thinking, hey, dude, why are you getting in the way? I was going down the ice, but one for Oswego that they got back.
And now back behind the net. Dickinson going to drag it down into the goal line. Somehow manages to keep the puck going. McQuaid's going to get it. McQuaid tries to get a backhand off, and it's going to be blocked off the pad of Allen. Back behind the net. Flack from his knees. He's going to get it to Bull. He takes a one-time opportunity. Right into the pillows. Trying to get it back to Flack. He couldn't connect on it, but Bala is going to get it back over to Dickinson. Dickinson going to dump that one in the corner as Oswego's going to go for a line change. And Frankel's going to throw a hand in the face of Dickinson, but nothing's going to get called on that. And now Krulicki bringing it up. Krulicki, he gets it in front. Smart trying to get a stick on it. Not able to out-battle. As Benovage is bringing it down into the corner for Kings. He's going to take a hit in the corner from Barrett. Semrad's going to chip it off the glass. And now Krulicki on the forecheck. Krulicki gets it. He's got a breakaway. And the shot goes off of the blocker.
Man, what a great defensive play there from Krulicki. Just didn't go in that one, but what a heads-up play for him, staying back and getting the puck.
Benovage going to throw that one off the high glass. Barrett gets it. No hand pass. He gets it back himself before anyone else touches it. And Smart going to turn around, give it to Arcan. Arcan's just going to dump this one, wraps it around the boards. Benovage is going to be able to get that in the corner easily with no hesitation. Throws it back behind to his D partner. Back to Benovage. Look at across ice, trying to make a connection to Baldinelli. Can't connect on it. Fudger's going to get it. Back to Barrett. Barrett throws it across, looking for Baker, but it bounces over the stick. And it's going to be an attempted pass to Baldinelli. And it's going to be an icing call. Face-off goes down into Monarchs zone. 16:40 to go in the third period. No scoring yet in period number 3, but still plenty of game left to go. And you got to think, the Lakers at this point, they kind of have control of the game.
Yeah, it's just kind of getting, the more reps out there, kind of figuring out what's going to work in terms of, for Coach, kind of what lines you can throw out there, different guys you can throw in different situations. And so far, a lot of guys we've seen played well tonight for this Lakers team.
And despite being up 6-1, the Lakers still playing very aggressive and hard hockey, going to play all 60 minutes of it. That was a problem that they had last year. They played some very good games, but they didn't close out all 60 minutes. As Gato gets it, he tries to do a forehand, backhand. And a shot opportunity from Baker now. That one goes off. What opportunity for Gato there, trying to hit it with the forehand, backhand. But the icing is going to be called, and it's going to return back down to their zone. A great opportunity.
Man, and what a nice little combo move there from Gato. Just didn't go in there, and another one missed for the Lakers. And for Oswego, there's been multiple of them tonight. Oswego, a team 44 shots in only 4 minutes in the third quarter, so it's been interesting so far.
As Noah Bull's going to take the face-off here. And A.J. Ryan's going to bring that one back behind the net. And Andriaki takes a hit in the corner, but keeps the play going. Ryan now bringing it up the half board. He takes a shove into the glass. That one's going to be skied up, and it's going to be caught by Calabufo.
Great catch there by Calabufo, just a heads-up play, putting his hand up there. And Sleeth wanted that one, but Calabufo put his hand right in the way and picked it up.
Yeah, he cut him off, got it with the one hand. Maybe he should be on the gridiron instead of the ice with that catch.
That's a team and that's a player ready to go.
Noah Bull takes the face off. Back behind to D'Alessandro. Goes back into the corner. Francis throwing some bodies around. And Francis has it again. He's going to get it up to Warmoth at the point. Warmoth takes a shot. It's going to go into the body of Allen, and Allen's going to bring it up himself. Just throws it on net from the red line. Down into the corner. Milberg throws it. Andriaki takes a hit, but Ryan not able to get the point. Ryan battling with it. Back to Francis. Francis going to get it to Warmoth. Over to Ryan, a little bit too far out of his reach. That one's going to go to Bull. Bull tries dumping it in, goes off the glove of Andriaki. Allen now got it. He's looking for the cross-ice pass. Getting tied up is Frankel. And Frankel's going to throw a couple of extra hits. And they're going to blow the whistle dead. We'll see what ensues. It looks like it's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a high stick for Frankel. The Lakers find themselves up on the power play.
And that's an easy call right there. It kind of looks like an offensive lineman going at each other with the hands up there. Easy call there for the refs. And for Bala, welcome to Oswego hockey. You're going to have a couple of these tough games going.
Yeah, and every time you get the hands up in the face mask of another player, I mean, it's going to be called every time. It's a blatant and obvious penalty. The refs aren't going to miss it when your stick is at the visor of another player.
Hey, Kyle, just kind of another frustration play there for Kings College. Just hasn't been their night here tonight.
As Francis gets this one up at the point. He's running the top of the umbrella formation. Arcan now. Oswego changing it up a little bit, doing a 1-2-2 power play format. And the shot opportunity there, Arcan almost with the rebound, but it goes over to the boards. Rocco back up to the point. Francis over to Fleck. Francis once more, trying to get it back to Arcan, but a good stick. Bushevsky gets it in the way. Good stick there. Flack now coming down. He's got a player with him. He's got Rocco. Arcan keeps it going, trying to get it down to Rocco, but Flack intercepts the pass, keeps the play going. Trying to find the high slot, just can't connect too many bodies in the way. Arcan does an escape turn before dropping it back up to the point with Warmoth. Gets it to Flack. Flack with an escape turn, but they're able to push this one out. A good defensive play from Lee there to push it all the way down the ice. Minute remaining on the power play. No shots on this power play so far for the Lakers. And Ryan, what are you seeing from this power play?
Oswego just been struggling. You mentioned last year not the best in the power play as well, but almost one right there, but not many shots on goal so far. They need to take advantage of 38 seconds here.
As Warmoth shoots one from the point, no traffic in front, easy save. As we take a look at that first attempt, Shane Bull coming around to the corner, trying to get the wraparound goal, just hits it off the side of the net. Not able to get it just far enough to tuck it around. But a goalie change on the end of Kings, as we see in the game now. I believe it's D'Alessandro, the brother of another D'Alessandro on this Kings team.
And what a spot for Diego D'Alessandro to come in this game. First college action, playing against a pretty good Oswego team that's firing shots at him and been playing really good so far.
And McQuaid's going to get this one at the half board. He throws it back over. Just out of the range of Sleeth. He can't keep that one in. Warmoth stumbles a little bit, but able to make a play on it to keep it alive.
I think Kings has done a better job in this period getting their stick on the puck here and not letting Oswego have easy chances, which we didn't see much in the first two periods.
Warmoth going to move it up to Calabufo. Calabufo gets it to Sleeth. Sleeth coming down with some speed. He's got one guy to beat, but he gets a stick on it, pushes the shot wide. Now flips right around, coming down now with some speed is Kings. They got a 3-on-2 opportunity, and a good opportunity there off the stick of Lebetti. Just couldn't redirect it enough. But a great opportunity for Kings, an opportunity they've been looking for all night.
And that's ones they haven't had very often, Kyle, and one you really want to get down. And that looked like one that Lebetti could have put in there, but just couldn't get it done.
And a shot from Fudger. That one goes into the glove and out. And Barrett's going to throw a hit. He knocks down a player. Grimshaw coming in now. That one gets poked away. Semrad just going to elect to dump that one down in. Let the forwards take the attack. Risky play from Allen to throw it back to his D-man, but no harm, no foul. Barrett's going to chase this one back. Takes it up the slot. Coming up with some speed now. Barrett going to take it himself across the red line. He's taking it all the way by himself. Doesn't escape turn. Gets Gato in the high slot. Gato with a shot. Stopped by D'Alessandro. And a line change. Andriaki's going to grab that one. Baker tries to get that one in. Whiffs on it a little bit. Just shovels it down. Bull and Ryan on the attack. Andriaki dropping back. Addison and Baker watching the Flyers coming up high. And that one's going to be an icing. Nowhere near the stick of Lee. 11:02 left to go in period number 3 of play. The Oswego State Lakers lead the Kings College Monarchs 6-1.
And Kyle, I think it's been so much better defensively on both sides here in this period. I mean, for Kings, not too many shots on goal for the Lakers, and Milberg really hasn't seen too many shots except for that one that almost went in, almost ricocheted in there by Libetti, but so far, just great defensive so far in getting the ball out of the zone, the puck.
Yeah, both teams doing a good job at clearing the puck out of their zone. We saw a lot less possession within the Monarch zone by the Lakers this period so far. A lot more neutral zone and back and forth play. We're seeing them use all 210 feet of the ice as opposed to 100 feet of it.
Yeah, I mean, for Oswego, throwing a lot of different guys in there now. Just trying to find that right combination like I mentioned, and so far this group's been playing pretty well.
As Noah Bull takes his face off, he wins it back to Baker. Baker with a shot on, that one just goes wide, back behind the net. Pinching down is Addison, he joins Andriaki. Gonna wrap it back around by Grosel. Back up to Baker at the point. Baker finds Addison. Addison keeps that one low through the skates. Trying to create a deflection, trying to get a high slot pass up to Noah Bull, but he was smothered by Frankel. Frankel now coming down into the corner. As Addison gets pinned up by another player. Baker, though, takes it, passes it around to A.J. Ryan. Ryan now with a slew of players on him. Puck's going to be tied up. 3 Lakers, 2 Monarchs. As Addison and a Monarch go down, but Baker coming out with some speed now. Trying to get it up to Arcan, just a miscue, little miscommunication on that pass, and a great play by Bala to get out there. That could have been really bad. That was a breakaway opportunity, but Bala gets out there, anticipates it, and jumps the pass.
And what a great hustle. Gets right out there off the bench and gets right in there.
An opportunity there, a missed shot from Krulicki. He had an opportunity, panicked with a little bit too much time, and just whiffs on the shot there.
And he had the opportunity, but the puck just bounced around a little too much on that one. Couldn't get a clean shot off, and now fighting back for the puck.
Krulicki ties up a player as Smart takes possession of that. They're going to throw it up. Dickinson's got it now. He's already got one in the game. Bala going to shoot, and that one goes into the netting. Off a deflection, face-off will remain in Monarch zone.
And Kyle, I know you mentioned D'Alessandro is playing great so far, just keeping the ball out of the back of the net. Oswego's had some chances there. One from Krulicki, could have had one going there, but so far it's just been kind of, the puck's been flying back and forth on both ends here.
Yeah, it's been a very back and forth period, a lot different than what we saw in previous periods. As the Monarchs starting to show a little bit more offensive prowess, maybe a little bit too late. As Shane Bull behind the net. McQuaid's gonna get an arm wrapped around him, no holding call. Dickinson, he's gonna keep that one in, just punches it down in as McQuaid gets another opportunity. He's gonna drop it back, he was looking for Bull. But it's going to be a penalty call for slashing on the Monarchs, as the Lakers are going to find themselves up on the power play again with 8:50 left to go here in the third period. 4th or 5th power play here in this game, Ryan. Still no goals to show for.
Yeah, and I mean, on that one from McQuaid, you can tell it's early here, Kyle. Just probably someone should have been there to get the puck, but just wasn't there. And the power play, we're going to see here, Kyle. They've had a couple chances here tonight. They've scored a lot of goals, 6 goals on 47 shots. but it's really how you're gonna get done in the power play, and that's been such a theme of the season from last year. How are they gonna improve from that? And this is a big opportunity. 2 minutes of the penalty for Kings. How is Oswego gonna figure it out?
And D'Alessandro takes the slashing penalty for the Monarchs as the Lakers now up 1. And they're going to go offsides there. We're going to send it down ringside to Jolie Santiago as she has the up-close and personal view of all the action.
Hey guys, so there's 8 minutes and 40 seconds left in this period. It's 6-1, Oswego's leading. I just had the chance to speak with the president of SUNY Oswego, President Wosu, and he was telling me that he's just so happy and proud of the students, the athletes, and the coaches. He's very excited to be here tonight. So yeah, shout out President Wosu.
And Gerstein had a breakaway opportunity there, just mishandles the puck. Nobody but him, just rolls off the backhand, goes into the corner, no shot opportunity, goes off on the penalty kill as Warmouth now at the point has it, dropping it back down to Shane Bull. Warmouth with a shot opportunity and it gets in! The traffic in front distracts D'Alessandro, and my captain, he has the first of his season.
And Warmouth, 6 goals last year, 15 points in the year from the season to go, and that one, nice find. Oswego had a lot of chances here in this period. Finally get one to go in the back of the net. Got to feel good there for the Lakers. Now 7-1, Oswego.
Yeah, and a great shot from the point from Warmouth, but an even better offensive strategy of having 2 men in front of D'Alessandro, taking away his eyes. He did not see that puck until the red light was on behind him.
And you got a young guy back there, D'Alessandro, first college action, throw something different at him. He doesn't know what he's looking for sometimes. So for Oswego, what a great play and what a great score. And Oswego now up by 6.
And the Lakers 7 goals here, 7 unanswered goals here in this contest. Just running away with things here, and a shot opportunity from Gerstein. And he sails it over the net again. That's a few times now we've seen Kings have a great opportunity, and they just blunder at the last second.
And for Gerstein, great opportunity there. He said 3 or 4 here today, Kyle, where it could have gone in. That one just lands right in his lap and couldn't get it done.
As Frankel gets the face-off, but Barrett immediately rips that one off of him. Noah Bull now with it. Bull drops it back to Andriaki. Andriaki with a shot. Came in, got his own rebound, just got tied up a little bit too much, couldn't get the shot off. A.J. Ryan dropping back to play defense, a huge swat away there to regroup the puck and turn things around. And it was not scored by Warmouth, correction. Daniel Calabufo tipped the puck in front, bringing it back to, again, that net front presence, taking away the eyes and being able to redeflect that in the back of the net. Calabufo with a solid season last year, 27 games, 8 goals, 12 assists, 20 points. Adds his first goal of the season here tonight.
And for Calabufo, a guy who seemed to think he's going to be in that first and second line for Oswego. Big scoring, probably the lead scorers for Oswego looking to the season. Big goal for him.
Brett Fudger takes a couple of hits there. And a hand pass is going to be called on the Monarchs, so faceoff will go back down into Monarch zone.
But, I mean, looking in the game in summary, Kyle, you got to think 49 shots in 3 periods, still 6:45 left to go. I mean, pretty impressive for this Oswego team, who were looking kind of for that run and gun kind of offensive side of their hockey team.
100%. The Lakers just have that go, go, go mentality where they're all given their 100% all the time. And players like Calabufo really display that, as they may not have the most offensive impact. Like last year, for example, you had Alex DiCarlo really leading the scoring. Today, Noah Bull leading the scoring. And scoring by committee, the whole team scoring here today. But Calabufo is one of those players that can get points on the board for you, whether it's assists or goals. But his defensive play for a forward is just outstanding.
Outstanding, and he's one of the main focuses for the Oswego team, and looking to have a great year for Oswego to compete in the SUNYAC again.
As Fudger almost found number 2 there. As a shot, Baker gets his first as a Laker. Snipes it from the top of the circle. Top left over the blocker of D'Alessandro. And welcome to Oswego, Travis Baker, Waterloo, Ontario native, finds himself getting his first goal as a Laker.
And I mentioned Coach Gosa getting great scoring recruits, 30 points last year when he played in the AJHL, and a lot of different guys here for Oswego scoring tonight, and it's kind of flipping around from line to line. Who's going to get it done in scoring? And now up to 8 goals for Oswego.
And last season, across 3 different teams, the White Court Wolverines, Olds Grizzlies, and Bonneville Pontiacs, Baker had 11 goals on the year as a defenseman. And as he tallies his first of the year for Oswego, and a shot opportunity there, but whiffs on it from Frankel. Frankel now drops it back behind the goal line as he's getting relentlessly attacked. And what great defense from Brock Krulicki there. I mean, he's a winger, and he's down doing the center's job as acting as a third defenseman.
And he's been, a few of the Oswego guys today, just been everywhere on the offensive side of the puck and on the defensive side of the puck, too, as well. I mean, he's been playing great so far, and a good debut for him as well, too.
Yeah, really coming out, showing off his talents and his size, too. Has a lot of speed for how big of a guy he is out there on the ice. Give him some time to develop here at the Division III level as he's coming in from juniors. Coming in as a freshman, give him some time to develop, and he's going to be a serious problem.
I mean, a guy in his first NCAA division game, it's really impressive to see from him.
As Dickinson's going to pick this one up at the blue line. Forwards it up to Krulicki. Krulicki pickpockets. Toe drag through. Smart! Top shelf! Bardowski! 9 goals in this contest for the Lakers. He gets his first point. Brock Krulicki with an assist there. Beautiful pass and even better shot. Connor Smart right off the crossbar and into the back of the net.
What a shot there, right on the top right corner. Perfect angle, great, better pass. And I mean, for Oswego, 9-1 ties their high last year in goals.
As you mentioned, tying their season high last year of 9 goals against Fredonia on senior night. And that one's going to be another goal line shot for the Monarchs. Going to be swallowed right up by Brandon Milberg. And Milberg taking a little bit of a look back more into his junior days, the Wichita Fall Warriors in the NAHL. 28 games played, a 204 goals against, 931 save percentage, and a 20-5 record.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. I mentioned you lose a guy like Eric Green last year, looking for someone to replace him. Not a bad pickup, and so far it's been nothing but great for this Oswego team in his debut.
And the faceoff's going to be delayed a little bit. But it's going to be won by Sleeth back to Warmouth. Rocco gets it back to Sleeth. Sleeth tries to throw that one across to Francis. Dangerous pass. As Sleeth gets it now, Sleeth trying to find Warmouth. Warmouth has to come back to get it. Nowick takes it. Francis throws it back into the corner. As Nowick's going to pick it up on the other side. Throwing back up to the point. Back behind the net, Francis picks it up. Up to Rocco. Rocco going east to west across the neutral zone. Going to bring it all the way down in below the goal line before he loses possession. And Warmouth's going to keep that one in, holding the blue line strong. 4:34 left to go in period number 3. Kings looking for Gerstein going down the middle. They try to lob it up a little bit too far as Semrad ties up Gerstein. Gerstein's going to go down in the corner. Semrad's still fighting for it. He's all over the ice. Wherever the puck is, Semrad is. So he's going to go down. Calabufo now battling. Warmouth with a big stick taking away the opportunity for Gerstein. And he's going to hammer Gerstein in the corner now. And Kings is going to get it, but they're still offsides, and that's going to be called offsides. Gerstein, little shaken up after getting hit in the corner. Wasn't able to get back across the line as he's going to throw a slash at Warmouth after the play. The refs are going to let that one go. 3:50 left in the game. It's 9-1. No sense in calling a penalty. But Gerstein throwing a mighty slash at the legs of Warmouth there.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those little moves there from Kings tonight. I think it's just the frustration. You're down 8 goals right now. And for Quinn Warmouth, you know that's the captain right there. Looks back thinking, what are you trying to do? The game's over for the most part. And you can tell he's a captain by showing the leadership. And what a game here for the Lakers. And I mentioned Kyle. It's like every time Kings wants to get the ball in their offensive zone, hasn't had much to do.
And a good opportunity there for Fleck. Bull threw it in front, just couldn't corral it. But like you said, Joyce, Warmoth really showing his leadership there as he gets slashed, clearly a blatant retaliation penalty. As Bull's getting held up in the corner, they're finally going to call it. Wiedemann is holding Bull down on the ice, still not letting go. He's still kneeling on him. Puck was nowhere near Bull at all whatsoever.
I mean, that's just unnecessary. We shouldn't have to see this in a game like that, just a frustration. And
so we're gonna show that penalty again, just in the corner. Wiedemann just takes down Shane Bull and holds him on the ground. Puck nowhere near play. Clearly just doing it out of frustration, as we now see 2 frustration plays back to back. First one, Gerstein gets lucky, the refs let it go. As I was talking about that poise you talked about by the captain Warmoth to not retaliate after a blatant slash. But then Shane Bull in the corner as well, not retaliating, allowing the penalty to be drawn as he's getting held to the ground. Kings starting to play a little bit chippier, and Oswego, much to our surprise, holding their composure.
yeah, and I mean, it's a team full of leaders. What can I say? You know, guys who've been around, and they don't have to fall for some of that chippy stuff on the other side.
Addison tries to bat that one in. Couldn't do so. It's going to go all the way back to Milberg. Milberg up to Addison. Addison now coming in with a little bit of speed. Ryan. Andriaki's going to take it across the blue line before dropping it back to Ryan. Ryan going to skate this one in. He's going to shoot that one, and a save from D'Alessandro. Addison able to keep that one in. Baker. Baker chips it back down in. A.J. Ryan keeps it going. Back up to Baker at the point. Baker to Ryan. Ryan to Addison. Down to Andriaki. Lakers just passing this around, not necessarily looking for shots. You're up 9-1, 9 unanswered goals. Not much use in keeping on peppering the goalie and putting up numbers. Lakers just trying to drain out the clock, get it to the double zeros, and stay out of penalty trouble and avoid injury as much as possible.
And Kyle, you gotta love to see the team that's up 8 goals right now with 2 minutes left, still on the attack, still trying to get some more shots on goal and not giving up. This Lakers team is tonight.
As Fudger's gonna go in and break that one up before it gets iced down the length of the rink. Milberg stops it, picked up by Dickinson. Dickinson up to Grimshaw. Grimshaw thought someone was there, no one was. Noah tried to get it, but Dickinson picks it up. Dickinson got it by his own now. Drops it to Fudger. Fudger in the middle. Could have taken the shot, but decides to pass it back to Bala. Dickinson. Dickinson toe drag. And a shot opportunity there. And what a toe drag by Dickinson.
Nice little move there from Dickinson. Had a couple there, just staying away from the defender on Kings.
It's Grimshaw on the back check, not allowing anything to form for Kings. Even strength. 52 shots in this contest for the Lakers as we wind down 1 minute left to go in the third period. And an opportunity in front just goes into the skates of Bauer, and Arcan's going to intercept it, keep it going. Arcan now taking it out of the Oswego zone, skating across the red line, just dumping it in. Smart battles. And Bauer's got it at the blue line now. Before Baker gets a stick on it, goes back behind the net, goes up to Harrell. And now they're gonna get a shot opportunity, but blocked away by Milberg. It's in the feet of Barrett. 25 seconds left to go, and stoppage of play. 24.2 left to go.
And Kyle, you gotta love it being back in hockey season. You hear the crowd, I believe that we can win. Gotta love it back in the Deb here for some college hockey.
No experience like college hockey. In an exhibition match, for an exhibition, quite a bit of fans making the turnout here tonight.
It's
Ryan.
great. We're currently on fall break. We had a couple days off here, but a lot of fan support. That shows how much this community loves the Lakers.
As Grizel takes a shot from the point, but it goes wide, just chipping it down as the Lakers trying to drain out the remaining 10 seconds. of the clock as Smart throws it in front. Krulicki off the stick. 3 seconds to go, and the clock is going to tick out as the final buzzer hits. And the Lakers score 9 on
Welcome back, folks. I know it's been a while, so in case you forgot who I was, I'm Dom Perrone, and you're watching Dom's Dinner Bell. We're going to start off this season with the most important meal of the day. Now, I know we did breakfast last season, but this one's a bit of a different spin, a little healthier, if you will. What we're going to be doing is, I'm sure everybody has enjoyed themselves a slice of burned dairy breakfast pizza every now and again, especially living up in the CNY. We're going to make that a little bit smaller and put it on a bagel. We're also going to fresh squeeze some orange juice and make some homemade granola for a fruit parfait for your wonderfully balanced breakfast. So go wash up, get ready to eat, because you're watching Dom's Dinner Bell. So, what do I mean by we're putting it on a bagel? Very simple. We're going to be doing breakfast pizza bagels. You know, instead of red sauce and mozzarella, we're going to be doing eggs, bacon, and Fiesta Blend cheese. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with a set of plain bagels. You can get these at Walmart. This Thomas brand was $4, but you can get Walmart brand ones for $1.98. These are soft, pillowy. We're going to toast them up, load them up. It's going to be delicious. The eggs here only cost $1.23 for a dozen at Aldi. The cheese is $2.22 at Walmart. We covered this last season. The bacon bits are only $1.70 at Walmart. These are great for everything you could imagine, from salads to sandwiches. The oats, big tub of rolled oats. You can get Quaker or Aldi brand. Will run you about $2.50 for this big container here. And of course, the bushel of oranges is what's going to be our most expensive piece today. This ran me about $4.50 for all of these oranges. Now, I will be completely frank with the audience here. Buying orange juice is going to be cheaper than fresh squeezing it. If you really want that fresh taste, go for it. Go for the fresh stuff. But don't kill yourself over it. It's not 100% important. It is not 100% necessary. Just for the show, I'm going to show you how to make fresh squeezed orange juice. And finally, of course, we cannot forget the fruit of our fruit parfait. This little fruit bundle here was about $3.25 at Walmart. Another a little more on the expensive side, but if you want to buy and cut your own fruit, or you buy the frozen stuff, just as good, and it might be a little bit cheaper. And of course, the yogurt that we will be using is still in the fridge, and that only costs you about 64 cents per cup of yogurt at Walmart. And if you buy the even cheaper stuff, it's even less, 47 cents a cup at Walmart. But forget all of this monetary talk. Let's get cooking. So we're going to tackle the oats first, because they have to bake in the oven for about 8 minutes. So what you have to do first is preheat your oven to 350 degrees and make sure that you have an oven rack in there that's well above the heating element. The oats have to be dried, rolled, and these are quick cook oats, but you can get any other kind of dried rolled oat to make your own granola. What we're going to be doing is a maple brown sugar oat for our parfait. What you do is, I've got a little quarter cup here, is you put them all on the baking sheet lined with parchment paper, not tin foil. Tin foil might scorch them. And you just put a nice little pad down there, little strip, for you to add your sweetening ingredients. Now, in order for them to really crisp up and get that crunchy oat taste that you're really looking for, you gotta add a little liquid. And the liquid that we're gonna use, of course, is the Perrone Elliott batch of homemade maple syrup straight out of New Berlin, New York. So what you do is you pour a nice big strip over the whole thing. Don't saturate the whole pile, but get enough in there that you know it'll mix around well. That's about, I would say, maybe 1.5 tablespoons with about a cup of oats. Then you take your brown sugar here, and you take it in a little handful, and you just sprinkle it over and try and get it to stick to a little bit of that syrup. You don't want to use too much. You don't want it to be overly sweet. The yogurt is sweet as well. If you want to use plain yogurt, you can. It's up to you. I'm using vanilla. But after you have the oats set up here with all the ingredients, you're going to take your little spoon and you're going to try and stir it up as best you can. You want to get everything incorporated properly. You want to make sure that there's wonderful flavor throughout the whole thing. And once you have all of the maple syrup and brown sugar incorporated, which I don't, you can see that it's still rather dry around these parts. But while you're doing it, you know, try and mash it into a flat little pile along the... Bradley, Vinica, come in. Let's give the people a good look, huh? There we go. That's more like it. So you got to spread them out, spread them even. You can see that the oats, yeah, all that maple syrup in there and the brown sugar. The brown sugar will start to melt and caramelize around the oats, give it a little extra crunch there. And I know this is going to be sticky, but oh well. There we go. Make sure we get everything in there, everything set up nice and flat. And I'm telling you, all they have to do is cook for 8 minutes, and you bring them out and you let them cool. So, with those all set up, ready to go, you know, nice and maple syrupy, we take it here, we throw it in the oven, and we wait 8 minutes. Let's move on to the eggs. So now that we have the oats in the oven, they will be done in about 5-ish minutes. We're going to take care of the eggs. Now, the eggs for this particular recipe are going to be a scramble. And my favorite way to scramble eggs is to just toss them in the pan and hack them up with your spatula. Forget that. What we're going to do is we're going to make a nice homogeneous scrambled egg. So we're going to take 4 eggs and, of course, crack on a flat surface so you don't get any shells into your egg. Open it up, boom, right into the bowl. There's one. Here comes... So I guess we're making a 3-egg scramble. And please excuse us while we solve some technical difficulties. Things happen. Oh well. We're gonna go with 3 eggs. These are not my last 4, but for the sake of time. Again, on a flat surface, crack the egg, open it up, get it into the bowl. Doesn't matter if your yolks are intact this time around because we're gonna scramble them. Now, you can use a whisk. You can use a blender. It aerates the eggs a little bit. You can use one of those immersion blenders where you stick it down in there and it blends everything up. Look at that. Here, bring the camera. We got a little smiley face for the eggs. They're laughing at me because I dropped the 4th one. Real funny. Real funny, guys. So what you do is you take your fork in the bowl and you mix them up nice until they're one big homogeneous color. You see there how there's still darker parts and some clearer parts. Just keep the eggs moving until you get one grand yellow color, which we are getting quite close, though there are some richer parts of the yolk still not wanting to become combined. But that, to me, looks about good. So what we do now is you take your Pam or butter or whatever you want to use to lubricate your pan. You give it a nice quick spritz there, so that way nothing sticks down to it. Even in non-stick pans, eggs can stick like a jerk. Now you hear that nice sizzle there. See it start to bubble up. What we want to do is we want to continuously move that egg so the cooked parts don't solidify themselves to the pan. Like I said, we had that spray down, but if you just keep it moving, you don't get I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for here? You don't get that eggy taste. You know, it's going to be fluffy. It's going to be, boy, I really am. I don't know what I'm saying here, do I? Either way, keep your eggs moving. It keeps them lighter, fluffier, and creamier. That's the one I was looking for. You want nice, creamy scrambled eggs, and not creamy in the sense that they're runny like an over-easy egg, but creamy in the sense that when you put it in your mouth, you're not really chewing, you're more breaking down, which is odd way to put it, but it's what is meant. And in just a matter of minutes, you've got nice scrambled eggs. Boom, right there in the pan. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer these into a bowl for safekeeping until we are ready to assemble, because I just called an audible, and we're going to get the bagels set and ready. Stay tuned, folks. You're watching Dom's Dinner Bell.
Hey, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man. Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Before we tell you what that audible is, first of all, welcome back to Dom's Dinner Bell. I'm so glad you've joined us. The oats are done. Now, I know that they don't really look all that different from how they did 8 minutes ago when we put them in the oven. But the biggest thing about the oats is A, use a clean spoon when stirring the now dry mixture, but you see how they've clumped up nicely? That's all that syrup and that sugar doing its magic. It resembles a little bit more granola now. And before I burn myself on camera, like I've done more than once, I am going to stir these up nice and good. Get them off of the bottom of the parchment paper, because there's some good crispy, yeah, look at that crispy bit right there. Oh, that's heaven. I know, you look at me and you'd never think, boy, this guy really does eat healthy breakfasts. I've started, thanks. Well, because the first breakfast episode we did, of course, Mr. Jacob Bradley behind the camera as well, I did what they call a lumberjack, which is usually breakfast for 4. But this is a nice, healthy breakfast, but these are our finished oats. We got to let these cool, because if you take them right out of the oven and put them in your yogurt, they're going to be soft. I've made a batch this morning that we're going to eat on our parfaits, but this batch will not be ready for another 20, 30 minutes because it has to cool completely. That's where the crunchiness of oats comes from. So we're going to let these cool, and now we're going to get started on the bagels. So I mentioned calling an audible. Some might be wondering what an audible is. Well, an audible in the game of football, American football anyway, is when the quarterback has a set play and he decides, I'm going to change that, and changes the play right before it happens. That's what I'm doing. What we're going to do for our breakfast bagel pizzas is we're going to make a maple butter that goes on the very base of the bagels. How do you make a maple butter, you may ask? Well, it's quite simple, I answer you. We take a knife here, we take 2 big tablespoons of unsalted butter, put them into our bowl here, and we take some, of course, Peroni Elliott brand maple syrup, not for sale, only gifts, and you pour plenty in there so it gets nice and spreadable. Here we go. Take the spoon. That butter's got to be nice and soft, and just mix it all in there. If you feel like there's too much syrup, then add more butter. And I think that might be a little too much syrup. Yeah, I think it might be. So what we're going to do is we're going to go another tablespoon of butter here. Add that in. Yeah. Now, this might taste similar to the butter you get at Texas Roadhouse. It's not. Totally different recipe. But if you're in a pinch and really looking to scratch that itch, here you go. Now, you see the problem that we're arriving to here. We have a lot of chunks of butter in a soup of maple syrup. That's because the maple syrup was very cold and the butter was room temperature. How do we fix that? A microwave. Very simple. Put my spoon down there, just take this over here, put it in the microwave. 15 seconds ought to do you, just to get that butter a little bit more liquidous. Is liquidous a word? There's that camera nod I've been missing. This part will get edited out, yada, yada, yada. I know that my editing crew usually screws me on that and puts in the parts I say will be edited out, so, oh well. See, now we're talking. It's a bit more like butter sauce now, but it's, you know, it's all coming together in one nice color here. So you see, that's more of a spreadable business here, almost drizzleable here. Now, if you let it cool, which you can, it will be more of a butter. But for what we're doing now, we're just going to put it on these bagels here. So spread them apart. There you go. Nice bagel here. Nice bagel. Oh, there. Very nice. Okay, and here comes the magic. This is the audible I was talking about. Spread it all down there. Makes it nice and sweet. Now, again, this is an optional step, but this is my recipe for breakfast pizza bagels, because this just adds that little element of sweetness to it that you might not have in something like a bacon, egg, and cheese or a normal breakfast pizza. I like having that little extra sweet in there. If you don't, omit this step. Just use normal butter. Use cream cheese for all I care. It is up to you. I'm just here to teach you the basics. And to have a little fun while doing it. I hope you are as well. I say that like you're going to answer me. So, we take the butter around this way. And like I said, this is a bit more of a drizzle than it is a spread. But that's just because we had just stuck it in the microwave. I think that's good. What we do now? Well, I'll ask you, Mr. Bradley. Should we do cheese, then eggs, then bacon? Or eggs, then bacon, then cheese?
Let's do the second one.
Second one, okay. Eggs, then bacon, then cheese. So the cheese will encase this whole monstrosity. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab a little tiny fork here, and we're going to take our eggs and put them right down onto that bagel there. The oven is still at 350. That's all you need it to be at for this, because you're just looking to melt the cheese and toast up the bagel just a little bit. And you're going to put that down right there. Nice big pile of eggs is a little big for one bagel. Come on, split that in half. Let's share, boys. Come on. Come here. Come here. Don't be a pain. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. There we go. Got egg on that one. And the egg that jumped, he had a plan this whole time, because now there is hardly enough egg. This'll be mine, Jake. Don't worry. I'll eat this. It'll all taste the same. It's okay. That one will be mine. So these two will be mine. Whatever. So you've got the eggs on the bagel. All right, here we go. Then we go with the bacon bits. Of course, you can use sausage, you can use ham, you can use Canadian bacon, you can use real bacon. Bacon bits are going to be your cheapest option. So the bacon bits we're just going to sprinkle all on the top there. Yeah, nice bit of bacon bits. These will get a little bit more crispy in the oven when you put them on there, just a little bit there. And we're going to go a little bit more here as well. It's like a open-faced bacon, egg, and cheese, which is essentially what a breakfast pizza is. It's just on pizza dough, but, you know, life goes on. I think that one needed a little more. There, okay, we got lots of bacon on those. Okay. Cheese, of course. And lots of this stuff. This is the Fiesta blend, not the kind with the taco seasoning, because that's gross. This is just the normal Monterey Jack, cheddar, and quesadilla, which is what the bag says. I don't know what that means. Cheese for quesadilla, I would assume, but what do I know? Anyway, cheese all on top of these bagels. There we go. All right. Now, once you have your bagels cheesed, egged, baconed, and buttered, we're going to slap these bad boys in the oven, 350 degrees. Let's start it at 5 minutes and then check continuously after that. That way, you can reach a doneness that fits your taste preference, your friend's taste preferences, your wife's taste, whoever's. It's up to you. But 5 minutes baseline, and then 5 minutes, continuously after that, to see, how done the bagel gets, how melty the cheese is, how hot everything is. 5 minutes baseline. What we're going to do next is the parfait, though, so let's get going. I use a big tub of yogurt for the parfaits. So we're going to bring this down here. I'm going to get 2 big old bowls for us for our parfait. Take the top off here. Get a big spoon. This is probably going to be the easiest part of your day. This is simply assembly. So the yogurt goes down, down, there. That's 1 serving. That's about 1/3 of a cup. Need a little bit more than that. Come on. There we go. Yogurt, set. Next, the fruit. You can choose any fruit you would like. This one happens to be seasonal fruits, so it's grapes, apples, honeydew, and pineapple, it seems, and a little bit of cantaloupe. The fruits you use are your choice. I happen to like all of these. Mr. Bradley, do you like all of these as well? That is fantastic. Okay. So then you're just going to pour all of the grapes onto one, I guess. A few of the apples. Get a few of the honeydew on this one. Maybe a grape or an apple or two. Can we throw a little variety in there, please? Thank you. So you got some fruit in there. There's no pineapple in either one of those, so we'll throw that down there. A little bit of pineapple there. Perfect. There. And then, of course, we take our freshly homemade granola. This is the batch that has cooled and is completely crunchy. Take a little bit of this. Pour it along the side there. You know, make it a nice little presentation for your dish. Take it there, pour it along the side, take it there, pour it along the side, one more, boom. And that's it. Those are two parfaits. That can be breakfast all by itself. That can be a snack with breakfast. Whatever you want. This can be lunch. It's delicious at all hours of the day, and I always recommend anybody try it and eat it. It's one of my favorite breakfasts. So we're going to enjoy it ourselves. But now, the piece de resistance, freshly squeezed OJ.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close-up of that one.
Matthew, broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
La la la. Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
It has not been a good day for the dinner bell. I overfilled my pumpkin with the orange juice. It's freshly squeezed and fresh and delicious. Problem solved. So, folks, like I said, freshly made OJ is going to be more expensive than just buying it from a jug. But this is a little bit more fun, and you get to be proud of the work you've done. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this whole bag of oranges, and we're going to do the same thing that we did with the limes. Is you're going to kind of put a pressure on it, roll it out. You're going to cut it straight in half that way. And then with this juicer, you don't squeeze. You put down this way, and you twist. And all that fresh juice will come right out. Start to see it fill up there. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll hold it this way so we got a little bit more light on it. Yeah. Are you a pulp in your orange juice kind of guy, Jay?
I don't mind it.
You don't mind it? Okay, all right. So we can run it through a filter. If you're not a pulp in your orange juice kind of person, strain your orange juice after you have squeezed it. If you have a strainer, fantastic. If you have a pasta colander, that's not going to work out too well for you. So you have these rinds here. You can do a lot of stuff with orange rinds as well. You can turn them into candied orange peels. You can soak them in oil and make it like a citrusy essential oil. I'm sure there's other things you can do with them. But We're gonna do this here, squeeze out all the juice out of this orange. And it's the same process for all, I don't know, 8 oranges, or 9 it seems. Here we go. Oh, it's not as squishy as it was. It was a very juicy sounding orange. I wanted to catch that on the mic. It's gonna take a month of Sunday. Like I said, just buying the jar or the jug of orange juice is going to be a lot cheaper and a lot less labor intensive. But this is fun. We're having fun, right? That's what I thought. Oh yeah. Let's eat. All right, folks, it's time to eat. Standing with me is Jacob Bradley, and my girlfriend's calling me.
Oh, man.
Darling, the camera is recording, but we're not live or anything. Do you want to say anything?
Dom's a
Okay. Thank you, darling. It's a surprise. We're live, babe. Love you too, baby. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Yep. Hey, Sam, just leave this whole conversation in the episode. I don't care if it runs 5 minutes over. Just do it. Yeah. All right, folks, we're ready to eat. Standing with me is the Jacob Bradley, sports director of WTOP 10, and the cameraman for not only this breakfast episode, but for the first breakfast episode we did here on Dom's Dinner Bell. Are you ready to try some breakfast pizzas?
I couldn't be any more ready if I tried.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Go ahead and dig in. We have our freshly squeezed orange juice in these fun, festive little cups, and I'll tell you what, that is indeed freshly squeezed orange juice. That is quite delicious.
Let's try this.
Let's hear what you got. Ooh. Nice and crunchy.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No,
good?
Awesome.
That's
awesome.
good? All right, I'm going to give that a shot then myself.
That's good.
Oh, yeah. Dude. That maple butter gives that little touch of sweetness
sweet.
there.
Just wash it down.
Yeah, wash it down with a nice sip of OJ. I got pulp on myself. How's that OJ?
Very good.
Very good. No, I'm gonna dive into this parfait
Let's do it.
here. Let's see what we got. The homemade oats. I'll tell you what. I'll be honest, completely honest about the oats. I guessed. I looked up one recipe, and it was not a recipe for maple brown sugar oats. It was a recipe for like honey and walnut oats. I don't have walnuts or honey, and I thought these were going to be terrible.
Hey,
but
very good.
I'm excited they did well. Yeah. So, folks, there you have it. Jake Bradley joins me here. We have a very fantastic breakfast. Rings in at about $20 for it, and it'll feed 4. I suggest just buying orange juice, though. Thank you for joining us on Dom's Dinner Bell. Stay tuned for next time. Who knows what we're going to eat?
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too.
Hello, and welcome to One Too Many, the show with one host and two contestants that compete to win the title of host for the next round. My name is Patsy McFeely, and I am your host for this episode with my two contestants, Raina Horitz and Jake McVeigh. Today's show is thrilling, exciting, tantalizing. It's everything you want or need and more, because today we're discussing wants versus needs.
I have a lot of wants. I also have a lot of needs.
I have very simple wants and very simple needs, and I demand that they are fulfilled.
But before we start the show, I have to do some small talk, because what is life without small talk? But before we do that, we gotta say hi, Mom! Hi, Mom!
Hey, Mom!
How are you guys doing? Raina, what would you like to say to your mom?
Do you like the outfit that I chose today? Because I didn't call you, and I'm really nervous about it.
And Jake, what would you like to say to your mom?
When I was 11, I accidentally dropped your toothbrush on the bathroom floor without telling you.
Mom, I have nothing to say, but hi! I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you don't get confused. I know it might be confusing. We hope you enjoy this show, moms.
We love all moms.
We love all moms.
Love you, Mom.
So why are we discussing wants and needs? Well, okay, so, oh wait, no, small talk. Jake, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, personally.
Do you have any plans for this weekend?
No.
Zero? Nothing at all?
Mm-mm.
Not even a singular?
Nope.
Are you going home?
You'll never know.
I'll never know. And Raina, what are you doing this weekend?
I was hoping to do that thing, the chrysalis thing, like when you go from like a little moth to a butterfly or a caterpillar. Like I'm going into chrysalis.
That sounds like exhausting. Like actually exhausting.
It is. I'm in consistent pain and torment.
What mode are you in right now?
Like the really slimy part. Like please don't come within. Yeah, this is like a reasonable distance. It will get worse.
All right. So, I am watching a cat this weekend.
All right, now.
The cat's name is Royce. He's a big boy.
Like Rolls Royce?
Like Rolls. Well, he was found in a parking lot.
Oh.
And he is a menace. He caused these scars on my. You want to see how I got these scars? Royce is the reason I got these scars because I am watching him, but I love him.
Shout out Royce.
And I will literally die for him.
I understand.
You don't have to. It's
I
all right.
will. So why are we discussing wants and needs? Okay, so when I was in 3rd grade, I learned about wants and needs, and they taught me that a need is something that helps you with survival, something that like you couldn't live without, and that a want is something that isn't really necessary, but just like something you enjoy. I have so many qualms about this like lesson, because when I was in school, I couldn't write cheese as a need, and I need cheese in my life at all times. So because it wasn't necessary for survival, my counter argument to that, water isn't a need, Miss Frizzle. That's what seltzer is for. So today we will be giving our concrete answers and definitions of what our wants are and what our needs are, because we're right and everyone else is absolutely wrong. So what do you guys define as your wants and needs?
Well, if I want something, I think of it like a little baby going like, but I want it, and I deserve it because I'm a pretty little baby and I deserve everything. But a need is like, we all need it. My need should be your need. My need should be everyone's collective. Oh, I agree. This is a need. But a want is just like the Berenstain Bears had the greedy gimmies. I just have the greedy gimmies in general for all my wants.
So like a want is something that like, it could be, but a need is like, you are wrong if you don't need this.
Yes, my needs should be your needs.
Okay, so when we disagree with your needs,
you're
previous,
wrong?
Like coming up in the episode.
Yeah, you won't, otherwise you'll be wrong and I might cry on air.
You do realize that I'm the judge of this show, this host.
But you don't want to make me cry? Please?
All right, Jake?
So, exactly contradictory to what Raina just said. My wants and needs, specifically my needs, are something mutually exclusive to me, because if everybody needed what I needed, there wouldn't be any of it left for me. My wants are also just things that I want. I can't really determine between wants and needs. These are kind of just things that I need.
So everything is a need for you?
Well, yeah. Yes, actually.
The greedy gimmies. You have the greedy gimmies.
Are you a doctor?
PhD.
Whatever.
Well, stay tuned for a brutal, possibly deadly competition coming up next.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30. Yeah, it's 10:30.
Movie is 10:30.
Hey,
Probably
don't
for
touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Guys, it's my favorite
You know
show.
this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer to that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Apologize for calling you Ryan. And then she said you have all my love. How are we doing on time other than that?
Up like throwing down. Look at all this. DiCarlo on the rebound.
If you could hear me, Melinda.
DiCarlo.
I don't think you can.
It doesn't sit right in here.
It doesn't sit right. Oh, because it's supposed to loop around.
And suddenly, it all makes sense.
I've never seen this.
Can I hear?
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Oh, hi. You chose to stick around? To stick around? I guess that was a decision they made.
Yeah, it's their fault, really.
That's a little awkward.
Your funeral, I guess.
We told you what you were in for.
Yeah, that's on you.
You chose to watch possible death? Weird, man. Weird. Anyways, let's get started with the show. Jake, I think you are up first.
All right. So, I got a lot of wants in my life, all right? One of the biggest things, a want, not a need, my friends. I have two best friends. It's my guy Matt and a scarecrow that I have in my dorm named Cornelius. He's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much it on the friends department. If you live in Oswego, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When they have the chicken patty sandwiches at the dining hall, absolutely want. Those are my favorite meal from Pathfinder. Every time they have them, oh, chef's kiss. It is so delicious. Sleep. Oh, there it is. Hey, if you know, you know. Another thing that I really like is my dog to wear a hat. That's a want. I've been trying to get my dog to wear a hat for months. Kind of like this one. That's not my dog, but yeah, those are my big wants, really.
You can keep going.
I can?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, okay. A camera that can see the sun. That's what I need. I looked at the sun once when I was very young, and it hurt my eyes really bad, and I haven't been back since. But I want to look again. I want to be able to see the sun in all of its yellow glory.
So do you want pain?
No, I want to be able to see the sun. I feel like this isn't that difficult.
Okay. You know there are cameras that do that, right? There's pictures of the sun that exist.
I trust that you really do want that. And maybe it'll work for you.
See, well, I don't think that's, I don't know, what, is that a satellite?
That's the Hubble telescope.
That's not a camera that can look right into the sun.
Well, it takes pictures of the sun sometimes, I bet.
Okay, so then you can look up those pictures?
You want live action. You want in this moment to see what's on the sun.
Yeah, sure. I can look up people winning the Super Bowl. That doesn't mean that I won the Super Bowl. It's a different thing between achieving it yourself and watching somebody else achieve it
so
for
you want to be looking through the camera. You want yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta ask you this. Let's say this happened. You get something that can look directly into the sun. What if someone is looking directly back at you from the sun and they hate you?
Well, I mean, I'm moving under the assumption that there's nobody living on the sun currently.
I like that you assume that there is someone living on the sun. I think that, I know we haven't started with points, but I think that adds a point. So I'm gonna do a +1 for Raina here.
Yeah, tips for those in the audience, there's always a little guy somewhere. Be aware of it.
What does the little guy on the sun look like? Oh, thank you.
It is Marlon Brando. Have you seen him in a while? I haven't.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who Marlon Brando is either.
Well, you're going to Google it later. Not now. Not now. He's fantastic. Marlon Brando. I used to think he was on the moon, but I haven't seen him in a while. So I assume he's on the sun.
God told me that he's in The Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
So I have not seen that movie.
Neither have I.
Mm-hmm.
So Raina, do you have any like issues with what he said, or?
Several.
Okay.
So first of all, chicken patty sandwich. All right, I'm not going to fight that. Look at that. That's scrumptious. That is delicious, and I hate to fight with this man. But here's the thing. Why specifically from Pathfinder? We have 3 residential dining halls on campus that are delightful, and I love. Look at that. Whew, I love that chicken patty sandwich. Why do we limit ourselves to Pathfinder? You can go lakeside, get a little treat, get a little this, get a little that, and that's fine. I just think you limit your potential. Also, friends.
I like my friends.
I can't tell which
You
was...
only have 2?
Who's the scarecrow, Matt or Cornelius?
Cornelius.
And
that's why Cornelius doesn't have a last name.
That wasn't obvious.
And what's Matthew's full legal name?
If you could.
I can't tell you that. Because then everybody might track him down and want to be friends with him.
Social security number, his address.
Oh, can no one else be friends with your friends?
No, no one else is allowed to be friends with my friends.
So let's move on to, what do you need in life?
Man, I need even more things than what I want. Sleep. I'm a big fan of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you know, the givens, food, water, shelter.
Well, we already discussed you don't technically need water. You have seltzer.
Seltzer. Yeah, no, it hurts my mouth. I don't like seltzer.
You don't like the TV static?
No, it
flavor?
hurts my mouth a lot. I'm not a big fan of it. Something that I absolutely need, this Gucci bucket hat that says, "Women want me, fish fear me." Absolutely a need in my life. Could not go a single day without it.
I think there was a video of you earlier, of you without that hat.
A video of me without this hat.
Yes.
I think we called it our intro.
I think you're called, buddy.
But I trust that women do want you and fish do fear you. I believe it. Please don't cry on air. We have not established enough credit within this system for you to cry on air right now.
I'm good.
Okay.
So, Raina, do you have any full retorts, like actual retorts towards his need, despite him lying?
It's weak that you need to sleep, just in general. I haven't slept in a very long time, and I am the picture of health.
How many days?
Lost count. It's like that scene in SpongeBob where he's just hitting the triangle, and he's like, 30,000, 30,000.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but that's me, and I'm amazing and delightful, and everyone thinks that. So I think that sleep is for the weak, and I will sleep when I'm dead. I think that food is not necessary, and also, if you can't handle seltzer, I'm sorry to become like a school bully, but I have to go, weak mouth, you're a silly weak mouth.
I don't think okay. First of all, there's no need for you to get personal with me right now.
You know what?
There's no need to take it there.
That was too far. That's on me.
Okay, so I hate you now.
Okay, all right.
Let's move on.
I think that we can go into the tallying. So I'm going to give you a point for friendship. I love friendship. But I'm going to minus a point because you didn't call me your friend, and that's offensive.
We're not friends.
That's another minus point. So you're at -1 right now. I'm going to give you 2 points for the chicken patty because I know that it's a fan favorite. And then I don't even know what this means, but I wrote Y and put 3 points. I don't know what that means. So you get 3 points. Why? I don't know. You get a -point for lying.
Oh, man.
You get a 1 minus point for lying.
Lying never works.
Never works.
It never works.
But you get 3 points for ambition because I like your camera that looks into the sun. I like that you're ambitious. I like that you want to be an astronaut of sorts.
No, I do not want to be an astronaut.
-1 point because you don't want to be an astronaut.
I should have kept my mouth
You should have kept your mouth. But do you want to know what? You told the truth, so I'll give you the back.
This makes no sense.
Always I'll
never
count
works.
these for the break, but I'll give the full final tally at the end of the show. So we're going to cut to break. Stay tuned. Ooh.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up by Crowan, not able to get on it. DiCarlo on the rebound. Alex DiCarlo.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
We'll dive into our feelings and our real talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Welcome back. Now we're going to let Raina take the reins. Don't you hate puns? And tell us her wants and needs. So, could you start with your wants, please?
Oh, gladly. So, credit where credit is due. My wants are derivative of the Insane Clown Posse. They didn't tell me to do this. This is not sponsored, but it's just where my soul comes from. Things that I want. I want a rusty axe. I want to know voodoo. I want a girlfriend named Bridget. And a sip of Faygo, too. I think this is entirely reasonable. I didn't even ask for the full thing of Faygo. I just asked for a sip. I didn't even talk about the flavor because I don't care about the flavor. It could be whatever. Choice is up to you. If I were to pick a flavor, though, if I had that option, I'm gonna go lemon lime. I like a little. It reminds me of seltzer, which I can handle because I'm an adult. And I also have no choice about whether the axe. I would prefer the axe to be rusty. You don't know. I don't want like a new one. You can't go to Williams. Stay out of Williams. I want a rusty axe. Find it at the bottom of your basement. Get that chicken sandwich out of here. It's about me now. Me. Also, girlfriend named Bridget. She would have to like me too, maybe. I don't know. They never specified that in their song. They were just like, I want Bridget. But does Bridget want me? I would hope so. And I'm willing to stick around to figure out. My wants are very simple. That's all. Also, shout out to Insane Clown Posse. They're very handsome individuals. They're very nice young men. I want to look like them. I want to be like them. They got me to where I am in life.
Do we have a picture of the Insane Clown Posse?
Maybe. Maybe.
They look kind of like KISS members.
Have you ever seen clowns?
To our control room?
Sort of, but it's black and white, and they're a little fat, and it's very okay. No, clowns. Clowns.
It's a bunch of clowns. They.
Unfortunately,
that was a clown. Those are the biggest clowns I've ever seen.
Yeah, that is the Insane Clown Posse.
I like to call them the Psycho Clown Gang.
Yes.
But the Insane Clown Posse, if you don't know them, look them up. You'll have time.
And you'll think they're enchanting. You'll think they're handsome, and you'll think they're amazing.
Who's Bridget? Do you know a girl named Bridget? Is this a person, or is this just...
I assume Bridget will find me.
You think Bridget will find you someday? Like, do you think she's looking... Do you think there's a girl out there who's looking for another girl named Raina.
So one day, this is related. One day I woke up and I felt a chill through my spine, and it dawned on me that I know that me and Adam Sandler are going to die on the same day. I don't know. I wish no ill on him, but I felt it through my spine, and I was like, well, that's it. I tried texting him on Instagram. I do it once a year, but now it's kind of like Ghost of Christmas Past, like watch out. But now I assume in the similar way, Bridget somewhere woke up one day and was like, I gotta get her. Yeah, you may. Yes,
Jake, your hand is raised.
Are you gonna Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
You said that you're gonna die on the same day as Adam Sandler.
Yes.
Like the same day, but a different year?
Nope, same day, same time, same moment. It will be wherever we are in the world.
Are you going to be involved in like an accident? Is it going to be like the same accident?
No, I hope it's in our sleep.
Guys, do you think okay, I think this show is telling us what might kill Adam Sandler because it keeps flashing every time we talk about his death, and it's the chicken patty sandwich from Oswego. So I think to save you and Adam Sandler, you need to never touch it again.
But that's a me-specific thing. I hope everyone else out there can enjoy this delightful treat. I can't, however, because my life is on the line. Or even more so, Adam Sandler's life is on the line.
Is that the picture that they advertise for?
No, I googled chicken patty and I put the first picture I found on Google.
See, there they are.
That's the insane clown posse.
And those are the people you let decide your wants and needs.
Yes, and they love them. They go on the chicken patty sandwiches. It's Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope, and they're probably watching, I assume, because we're friends.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Hello, Insane Clown Posse. Hello, Shaggy 2 Dope and Jay.
So, Jake, do you have any retorts for Raina?
As a
I know
matter
we've
of
been
fact,
talking a lot.
I do.
Okay.
Rusty axe. What are you going to do with that? You can't even chop down a tree.
I don't want to say on air what I do with that.
Anyway, a girl named Bridget. Again, you have not clarified at all how this is going to play out. Are you specifically searching for a girl named Bridget?
She's searching for me.
How do you know that she's searching for you?
Well, currently she's caught up in the eye of the hurricane, but she will find her way to me. I know it.
And is she related to the sip of Faygo?
What's the other song?
Perchance.
It's like Ready or Not. Here you come.
Here I come. And also,
where are you at? The night is young.
Maybe Bridget will show up with the Faygo. That would be really nice of her.
Oh my gosh,
think she's nice.
In the song, she says, "In the crowd, I will find you." So
She'll
she's looking for
Wow.
you.
That's
oh
actually
my gosh.
incredible.
I found love.
That's actually incredible.
Okay, so Raina,
Yeah.
do you want to talk about your needs? I think it's now obvious that one of them is Bridget Mendler.
Boy, howdy. Well, hey, I would hope that she wants me and I want her. But we're changing topics a bit to my need. So my wants, they may seem frivolous. They may seem predictable. Everyone wants that. I get it. And you know, I'm only human. I'm going to say things. I'm not perfect. But my need, it's obvious. I need every single person in this studio audience tonight to contribute to my Fortune 500 company startup. What I'm doing is it's gonna blow your mind. So, hear me out. I'm going to invent cars, no wheels. Well, I know what you're saying. I did this with a test group earlier. They're like, do you mean flying cars? Silly thing to say. No, I want cars to be sitting in your front yard, not going anywhere, with the same luxuries that you would get from having a car. But now it's almost kind of like a couch. So what would you call that? I'd call it a carouch. And I would like all of you to contribute $5,000. No, I don't want. I need. This is my livelihood. I don't want to freak anyone out, but if I don't get $5,000 from every single one of you, this is my last day on Earth. I put everything into this Fortune 500 company.
Wait, if this is, does that mean that if we don't give $5,000 to you, Adam Sandler will die?
Yes, I need this. This is a need for not just me now,
but Adam
for
Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
And Bridget Mendler.
Well, she'd be heard, I guess.
Because she's trying to find you. She will find you, actually.
So it's not just, you're investing in a lot more than just me. It's not everything's about me, but I need this. We need this. We need this.
Jake, do you have any retorts?
I do, actually. First of all, car ouch, stupid name. I'm sorry. Second of all, I already know like 5 or 6 people who already have a car ouch, sitting in their front yard right now. So you're late to the patent. And second of all, you're really just going to ask this real studio audience sitting in front of us right now to donate $5,000 to your Fortune 500 company?
Minimum 5,000.
This is like a reverse to The Price is Right. What, you pay money to come to the show? You pay $25,000 to come to this show,
It
and
is an
then you show
investment
up
opportunity.
and make. This studio audience does not deserve that. We're standing in front of a crowd of hundreds of thousands of screaming people, all here to watch our show, and you're trying to, what, siphon money out of them?
I don't know. I just thought it'd be silly.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I thought they want to support me financially. Yay!
I think it's not fair that you are asking Insane Clown Posse, Psycho Clowns, what are they called?
You did it, sweetheart, you did
Oh,
it.
I did it. Cool. I never do it right. I think that it's a little ridiculous that you're asking them for money because you said that you know they're watching. So technically you're kind of trying to get money out of the Psycho Clown Gang.
Wait, Violent J's a father. I don't want to take money from him.
Exactly.
That's his kid's college fund that you're taking.
Ooh!
You are ruining the crazy clown gang.
Yeah, all those crazy clowns.
All those crazy clowns. Every single one.
They live in Detroit. Things
When
are
they
hard
go,
enough.
Swing, 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 swing. They can't swing anymore.
Yeah.
They can't swing anymore.
They won't be able to afford their rusty axe or their Faygo or their girlfriend named Bridget.
No, there's lemon.
You shouldn't have to
lime.
pay for love, Jake.
Who said that he did? Who said that they had to?
Well, it was included in the event. Patsy, how did we do today?
I think that we did wonderfully. You got plus points from the Jake segment, 1 point. You got another point for Psycho Clown Gang. You got 2 points for Bridget, because 2 points for love. A negative point for Adam Sandler's death. You
could prevent
a point for the rusty axe, because I agreed, but you got minus point for denying the girl named Bridget. You're denying love. I think that's wrong. And then Raina, you got minus 5,000 for each dollar that you asked for the audience. So you are sitting at a little bit of a negative 5,000. So I think that makes Jake here our winner of the crown. So
I'd like to thank the Academy.
I think we could stretch it out for another 2 minutes. I think we could give Jake a little bit of a speech.
I'd like to thank the Academy, my friends and family, all 2 of them, and my family.
That's fine. So Jake, do you have a winner's speech that you could give us?
Yes. I'd like to thank the Academy, my friends, the chicken patty sandwich that keeps on flashing on screen, my 2 friends and coworkers who gave me this opportunity. Yeah, I know. No, hey, don't be like that, live studio audience. Come on, they're really nice.
This
kind
guy. Look at this great.
I'd
live
also like to
studio
thank
audience we
all
have.
the fantastic people who have come out to show their support for us today. And most
The
of all,
Insane
I'd
Clown
like
Posse.
to thank my LeBron James Funko Pop that I actually have sitting on my desk.
That's wonderful. Raina, do you have a loser's speech? You have 30 seconds to give it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, America. I'm sorry, France. I'm sorry everywhere. I will try to be better. Next episode, I'll dye my hair a different color. I'll get a new piercing. Maybe I'll be shorter. I'm humiliated, and I will be better for you. For you. You. I will be better. Yeah. You. I will fix myself.
You
There's
will
a lot.
be better for each of us, each and every one of us. Do you have any guys have anyone to say goodbye to specifically? I would like to say goodbye to Jay Leno.
I would also like to say goodbye to Jay Leno.
I just, Jay, it's been real.
It's been real, guys. We hope you guys enjoyed our show. That was one.
Hey, everything's gonna be all right, Chet. Stay with me, all right? We're gonna get you to the hospital. Everything's gonna be fine, all right? Stay with
Ladies
me.
and gentlemen, we
Yeah,
have
listen to
some
music. Take your
heartbreaking
mind off of it a
news
little bit.
that has come to our attention. SUNY Oswego senior Tommy Tallarino, a beloved student and member of WTOP,
Turn
was
that
found dead.
down a little bit there.
What's this? Say Tommy died?
Tommy?
What?
What about Tom?
What's going
you We need to get you to the hospital right now, yeah. Let's just turn it back on, just normal music. You're out of your damn mind over there.
What's tired?
Just relax, man. You didn't hear anything, alright? All in your head. I don't know what happened to you, but we're gonna figure it out.
I like toaster strudel.
Alright, chat, here we go. We're almost there, buddy.
Chris Schwartz says how he's dead.
Nah, you're just hallucinating, brother.
Yes.
Alright, watch your step.
No.
There you go, you're good. Watch the brick. There you go. Alright, get your ass in there. Alright, chat, right this way, dude. Got you this special hospital room, big Patriots fans here. Alright, just lay on down. Get on down there. Here, try to move up a little bit. Get up on the. There you go. There you go. Alright, listen. Look at me. Get here. Get some rest. Alright, I'm going to turn on the TV for you. And I'll be back in the morning to pick you up, okay?
Alright, man.
Alright, let me turn on the TV for you.
Thanks, man.
Take care.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Madeline Cummings.
And I'm Scott Brubaker.
This just in, Oswego State student and WTOP 10 member Thomas Pellerino found dead on the shores of Lake Ontario. The 21-year-old's body was found along the rocks by a fellow Oswego State student around 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh my God.
Police say that the body had severe blunt force trauma to the back of the head. While the police had no idea how the injury and eventual death happened, they can only assume that somebody had something to do with the death.
Oh my God. Bradley! Oh my God. So tired. Yeah, they're not having their way. The shit's not over. It's just getting started.
Whoa, Mr. Shetler. Looks like you finally cracked the code.
Huh? Like stealing candy from a baby. And I hate babies! Shut up! It wasn't that funny.
You know, Shet, you've been a little bit down on your luck lately, so I figure you deserve a little bit of an explanation. You see, we were never friends. Ever since you pulled that stunt last Halloween escaping from the good doctor, he went ahead and he hired me to be the assassin that takes you out. Because, you see, the good doctor's been doing this for 100 years. Scoping victims, taking them one by one. And when you asked him to be on your show, his next victim practically fell into his lap. I'm helping out the good doctor because he's going to give me the right to eternal life. You know what's the funniest thing about this? He's not going to remember a single thing.
What are you doing there? What are you doing?
Night, chat.
And when Mr. Bradley and I feel like it, we'll seek out our ultimate revenge. Putting your pathetic life to an end, just like your two buddies. Everything we do is calculated. I would say that I'm sorry that you were the chosen one, but like my mother Regina once said to me, to be a good man and an honest man. Ah! Your life ended the first day you decided to put me on your stupid little show. Soon your family will have to deal with the loss of your life, and the only thing they'll have to remember you by is how much of a loser you were! It's been a pleasure, Shot. I'll see you soon.
No.
Ta-ta.
No.
Bye.
These idiots. They think they're 2 steps ahead. They can't even plug the damn thing in. They want me to be brainwashed? Let me fix my hair real quick. We're gonna give him brainwashed. Welcome to the season premiere of Lake Night.
Life could be a dream.
Shetler.
What's up, man?
All right. What's wrong with you?
Do you feel weird?
Feel weird? No.
I've just been feeling just really weird lately ever since last week. I can't even remember how I got here.
No, it's just the first show jitters. It's the final season of Lake Night. It's our premiere. Who isn't excited for that? You're just nervous. You're just nervous. It's okay.
I feel like something really bad happened to me.
No. From me? No. Come on. You know me.
You're not pulling my strings?
Pulling your strings? Shetler, come on. You're my best friend. Of course not.
All right.
Get it together, man. Take a deep breath. We'll do it together.
Just give me a little tap or something. Give me a little. Oh!
Okay.
Okay, I'm back in it.
All right, we're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the season premiere of the final and last and best season of Lake Night. It has been a ride, but all good things must come to an end. But we have 4 episodes to knock your mama's socks off. So, welcome, buckle up, grab some popcorn, grab some Funyuns, grab some, what's an outstanding candy?
I like
Goobers, sweet tarts, red vines, whatever you prefer, and we will be right back because things are about to get spicy here on Lake Night.
Ooh.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the most stupendous Simon and Garfunkel's favorite television show. Both of them. They love our show. It's Lake Night. And of course, for you Lake Night viewers who have watched us over the last year, we like to try some weird things in the show, try different foods, everything along those lines. But tonight, Shetler, we're taking it up to the next level because it is time for the Dirty Jelly Bean Challenge.
It's time for the Dirty Bean.
The Dirty Bean!
And if you don't know what the Dirty Bean is, Finkel has hijacked our teleprompter, aka it's not working, so I'm going to read off this masterpiece right here on our little lovey-dovey tablet because this is gold. Before us is the brand new Bean Boozled Challenge that consists of a multitude of spicy pepper flavored jelly beans, sure to knock your great-grandmother Dorothy Hamilton, Bigsby, Adams, Jefferson, Lincoln, Washington, Nixon, Truman, George Foreman, Simon the Great, Kimmy, Droopy Drawers, Hansel and Gretel, Benedict Cumberbatch, carry the 1, drop the 7, add the circumference of the Great Gatsby, shoestrings, the thirds, socks off. If that wasn't a mouthful, these jelly beans sure will be.
Oh my God, you're such a natural host. Yeah, okay, strips are done.
Yeah, let's kind of preface this. So normally in a Bean Boozled Challenge, it's like cherry or sriracha. Not with this one.
No.
They're just all terrible.
Yep.
It goes from sriracha to Carolina Reaper. There's no challenge. We're just gonna be flicking the little circle thing. What's it called? Spinner. And then we're gonna be eating. We have sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, and Carolina Reaper. So without further ado,
pantomime it to the camera. Pantomime it to the camera.
Okay, here we
go.
go.
On you. There you
These are the beans. They're falling. They're falling. Here we go.
I will say I already tried a sriracha one off camera earlier just to see what the base level was.
Yep. And it was
it's
bad.
not unbearable, but it worries me.
Okay, so I will show proof what we spin on. You can do the honors.
Oh.
He can do the honors.
Well, thank you.
Cayenne. That's like the third most spicy.
Okay, so that is like.
So wait, let's show.
Oh yeah, here we'll
proof.
show them.
Okay, we got cayenne.
Cayenne.
There you go. Beautiful.
Anybody? Hold on.
Oh,
wait for him.
Maybe.
Maybe.
There
Yeah,
we
it's
go.
the cayenne. So it's like it's the darker. I believe it's this one.
Yep.
Oh my! I'm genuinely like already sweating and shaking and almost probably gonna cry.
We're gonna do 2 apiece, I think.
So this is cayenne.
Yep.
Oh my God, this is horrible. I feel nauseous already. Let's
Bottoms
try.
up.
1, 2, 3.
How's she doing?
Ooh, that first swallow was brutal. Oh my. Okay.
Not bad.
Not horrible.
Okay.
They're still stuck in my teeth though, so I'm not gonna be a
you're
wuss
good.
and not swallow it all.
All right, so I'll join you with. Oh, that was a bad flick.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno. That's not bad. These are jalapeno, right?
Jalapeno business.
That was nice.
Here, like I see the box.
That's not bad. It's just not a delectable treat of any kind. It just tastes like jalapeno.
So, like we said, it goes sriracha, jalapeno.
That's a little bad. That's a little bad.
Cayenne, habanero, and Carolina Reaper. So you tried one below me.
Yep. Oh, the swallow. Yep. The swallow's not nice. Yeah.
Nope. Swallow is not nice. We have 6 minutes, says Madeline, coming in our hair. That's pretty wild.
That's a little zooey mama right there.
Zooey mama.
All right. So we're gonna cheers the next one. So you're gonna spin. Take yours. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
This is a bad idea.
Yep. And you're gonna please be Carolina. Please be Carolina. Please be.
Well, that was a good flick.
Please be. Please be.
I got
habanero. That's
is that what I got last time? Oh my God, that's the second to last one. It's the orange ones.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna flick it. Nope, that was a bad flick.
You also got. Oh, you got sriracha.
I'll flick it again.
Oh, okay. we have 6 minutes, Shetler. You can just eat the sriracha one.
I'm gonna do the. Oh yeah. I'll habanero.
You'll
cheers
habanero with me?
I'll habanero cheers with you.
Okay, hold on.
All right. So this is the
I gotta
second
get
worst.
my mindset ready here.
Okay. You ready? For the love of lake night. Cheers.
1, 2, 3. We're slow zooming.
Is this supposed to be bad?
Hold on, Shetler.
Is this not an orange jelly bean?
No, it gets bad.
Does it?
Yep. It really does.
Mmm.
It gets pretty bad.
Mmm.
Ooh, I need some broccoli gusto.
Mmm.
No.
Huh. Now
that is hot.
Is a pepper.
That is wow. That's the one that's the best. As far as if we're going taste wise, that's the best one yet, because it genuinely tastes like a pepper. Like I feel my mouth burning. The other ones were just like spicy. This one hurts my mouth.
Sweet Tabitha. Oh, brother.
Ah. Yeah, no, we gotta make sure too, because you guys. I wasn't around for the first spicy challenge.
Yep.
But we gotta wipe everything down.
Yep. We did spread
can't touch
some
our eyes.
asbestos/dirty pepper
And these
substance.
IFBs probably gotta be wiped down.
Oh my
But,
halamuhabaha.
where do you feel it? Mine's on my tongue.
I feel it like all over the circumference of my mouth. I feel it back in like the little what's the
uvula?
What's the
The uvula?
I thought that was part of the women's anatomy.
Nope.
No, that's in the back of your throat. Yeah, right there. And then but yeah, and then
That's the last episode of Late Night.
Okay, so
what?
Carolina.
You're going for Carolina Reaper?
We're going. All right, no, we gotta spin. We gotta spin.
How many minutes, Marilyn?
We got 3 minutes. Okay. All right, we gotta spin.
Let's
okay.
let's slow it down for a second.
Yep.
Look at my hand.
Your hand's shaking?
Shaking. I'm nervous.
Okay. Yep.
Jalapeno. I already had jalapeno, didn't I?
Yeah, we gotta spin again. Jalapeno.
Oh, Carolina
Reaper. Oh.
We're in this to win it.
Carolina Reaper.
Oh, Carolina Reaper. All right.
So
we're going for it. Hold on, wait a second, Chad. That's not the right one.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. See, that one's darker on the outside. That's cayenne.
Oh, that's cayenne. All right.
We need this one. This is a
light
Carolina Reaper.
Reaper.
This one's a Reaper. There you go.
Where is it?
It's got like, it looks like this. So this one's one as well.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Melinda, if we die.
Yeah,
I'm
Melinda,
very
sorry for
very
any
sorry.
HR problems this causes you.
Very sorry.
With a couple deaths on air.
Okay. Cheers to the Reaper. Yeah, can we call SAVAC?
Get about stay by.
Ooh.
So it fools you. It tastes like a shell.
Oh my Lord. How we feeling?
Pretty bad. Let's read this box and see if there is any actual like life-threatening potential things. Oh, consuming your own. Oh God. Consuming your own risk. Keep out of reach of children under 13, the elderly, and pets. Do not consume if you are allergic or sensitive to hot or spicy foods, peppers, or caps. Oh God, CAPSAICIN. No idea. Pregnant, breastfeeding, or have medical condition which consumption of an extremely hot food would cause an adverse reaction. Due to the hot nature of this food, it may trigger asthma symptoms. Do not give to persons without their permission, only after sharing this warning.
That
We
is
failed there.
absolutely.
Whew, that's
hot. It's not as bad as I thought, but like
bad.
it's not enjoyable.
But my mouth is watering, and I could see the sweat.
I could use
from
some
the
milk.
monitor.
Oh my goodness.
Already? Ooh, no, it's getting worse.
It's not worse than the chip. It's not worse than the chip.
All right.
But
we gotta go
anyways, the show must go on because it's tournament time and it's time to crown a new Luker Continental Champion. So we will catch you in 2 minutes' time right after the break.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to Insert Funny Bradley line. Welcome to Late Night. As you all, sorry, remember things were getting spicy, no pun intended. in the Luker Continental Championship picture, and that's not stopping anytime soon. Our very own Luker Continental Champion Luke Rosenthal has a video updating us on the status of his historic Luker Continental Championship reign, his longest reigning.
Longest running
champ.
6-time champ. Let's check it out.
Throughout my life, I've always strived to be the greatest version of myself. Whether that's as a student, a family member, a friend, a brother, a foe. But I truly believe that there's been no greater version of myself than me today as your Luker Continental Champion. I said that I was going to go on an everlasting Luker Intercontinental World Tour. And unfortunately, guys, I lied. I lied to you. My reign of 9,462 days, and that's an important number, will end at 9,462 days. Unfortunately, from carrying Lake Night and Oswego Sports Entertainment, I've sustained a career-threatening arm injury, as you can see. Ow. That hurt. And it is with great displeasure that I relinquish my Luker Continental belt. This is not a goodbye. This is a see you later.
I will remember you. Will you remember me? I'm singing this song so we don't get copyright stricken down. Luker Continental on WTOP.
But never say never.
It's just an absolute travesty for
What a
Mr.
shocker.
Luke. What a shocker.
What a shock.
But after the blatant disrespect that man put on our show, it's time that he got a slice of karma.
And
we
have a brand new Luker Continental Champion. Drum
roll,
roll,
please!
Ta-da! Whoa! Look at that thing!
The new and
new.
improved, asbestos-free Luker Continental Championship.
Oh, yeah.
That is a beauty right there. And it is going to be around the waist or shoulder of one of these fine, lucky 6 men and or women. So, we're going to do a tournament, bracket style, to determine... Did I spit?
No, I was just wiping the hair with my hairs.
The new Luker Continental Champion. And via a bye, 2 people have already advanced. But stepping right up right now is Fiona and Garrett Chan. Where they at? Come on
Fiona,
down.
Garrett Chan.
Garrett Chan, Fiona, come on down. Come on down. Come on
down.
All right, we don't have a lot of time, so put a little pep in your step. Okay, so
little pep in the step.
You two will face the camera right here, and you will be doing a best 2 out of 3 rock, paper, scissors to see who
just
advances.
One and done. We'll just do one and done.
One and done. One and done. One and done. Let's see it.
Go on, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go start.
You gotta say start.
Yeah, we'll go. Okay, I'll count it off. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Garrett advances.
Get out of here, Fiona.
All right, Madeline and Kenny, bring your sweet Bippy out here. Come on.
Here comes Kenny.
Here comes Kenny. Give it up for Kenny.
Kenny G. Here comes Madeline.
And Madeline coming.
All right, ready? Count
Let's
it off.
see it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
And
Kenny advances! Now,
Mr. Kenny.
Now we bring Garrett out here to go one-on-one with Kaylee Richmond. Here comes Kaylee. All right, now this is Thumb Wars.
You two will be doing Thumb War.
Thumb Wars.
So we need a 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Thumb War. And then you begin.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Here we go.
What is this
Oh,
nonsense?
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, Garrett wins.
Oh my goodness, Garrett, way to show.
Garrett
my God.
with the upset, knocking off the number 1 seed,
All
Kenny
right.
Richmond. Now we bring in
Kenny's coming on in, and we need to
Dom
introduce
Perone.
one man to the show. Welcome, Mr. Dom Perone.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
I'm here to win this belt, fellas. All right? It's that simple. I'm not here to play, okay? So let's get this done, huh?
Okay.
All right.
Kenny, so this is going to be also a thumb war.
What do we think about a thumb war, Mr. Dirty Dom?
Thumb war? I'll pay $100 to make it arm wrestling.
You want to do an arm wrestling?
Let's do an arm wrestling, huh?
Let's do
All
an
right,
arm
let's
wrestle.
do a
real
good
quick.
old-fashioned arm wrestling. What are we gonna do this? Probably here?
Here? Yeah, come back
Yep.
here. Come back
All
here.
right. Yep. Come on down. Let's see it.
You
Dirty
can't
Dom.
touch the title before you win it. We know
Can't
that's
touch the title
that's a
before you
rule.
win it.
Uh-oh.
I'll get out of frame here. You can have a seat or
I'm gonna
whatever you
sit
prefer.
still.
Yep.
I'm going to sit. Go ahead.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
For this in the bounce.
All right. I'll hold and I'll count you off. Runner set. 3, 2, 1, go! Don't break it up.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God! Dirty Dom! Dirty Dom! Oh my God!
I think we're going to call it. I think we're
He's
going to call
got
it.
it!
It's over.
The winner!
It's over.
Dirty
Dom
Dom!
Perone. But
Kenny,
now, hey, there's
it was
more.
a pleasure.
Get back in the chat because we have one
Here
more
we go.
final game. Mr. Alex Brooks, graphic director, throw up the picture that I was telling you about.
Throw it up.
It's a picture of Shetler.
All right, we
Should
got a
be
little
in
bit of
there.
time.
You
All
guys
right.
have to go around the studio and find that duck.
All right, hold
It's
on.
hidden
hold on.
somewhere.
All right, we have a little bit of time, so I'm going to tell you. You both are going to explain what the Luca Continental Championship means to you. Garrett, go.
It means the world to me. Just winning this championship, winning this belt, it's going to be the best thing that happened.
Yeah, you can't hear us.
They can't hear us, so it's okay.
Go find it.
Go find it. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is in the bounce. Luca
Do we
Continental
have a
in the
handheld
bounce.
camera? Do we have a handheld camera?
In 1 minute,
In 1 minute.
we are going to give another hit.
Oh, here we go. Handheld camera. All right, we're seeing.
It's not back there.
Not
It's in the
back
studio.
here. In the studio. Let's go, Mr. Dom and Garrett.
45 seconds away from a little bit of a hint for you guys.
Things are getting spicy in the studio. Dom's looking. Oh, Dom.
I'll pay $1,000 to tell me where it is.
This is 1% of the dog.
Oh. All right, Dom's hotter than Garrett is right now.
Yep, Dom's red hot.
Dom is red hot. Red hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new
Luca Continental Champion, Dirty Dom Perone!
You can't beat me!
Space
You
tip on
can't
our
beat
feet.
me! I am the greatest!
Whoa, don't disrespect the title.
It's a brand new title.
All right, what are you going to do in this championship reign, Mr. Dom?
Championship reign, very simple. I'm gonna go enjoy myself.
All right, Dom, step back up, step back up.
What? I got this.
I got to raise your hand. I got to raise your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Luca That's a nice shot of my leg. Luca Continental Champion, Dom Perone. Go celebrate, go smoke that stove, man, and we'll see you next week.
Thanks, gentlemen. Your checks will be in the mail.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Well, that was electric.
Oh my God.
Dirty
That was awesome.
Dom, the new undisputed Luca Continental Champion. And that's all we have for today.
That's all we have for today.
Bradley, what would you like to say?
I just want to thank everybody. It's going to be a great season of Lake Night. Make sure to stay tuned. We're only getting started. Now only 3 more episodes, chat. 3 more episodes. So once you watch this one, if you haven't watched the other ones, go watch them now. Get caught up because Lake Night is the show.
This season, and that's it. Never again. So savor these next couple episodes, and we will see you next week on Season 2. Congratulations, Dom. This is Jake Bradley and Young Shet signing.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Charlie, Season 5. who that was. But welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So you might be wondering why it looks a little different today.
I feel like we might be missing something.
I feel like we're missing that girl in the intro.
Unfortunately, we are. If you guys have been watching the Kinda Late Show for a while now, you'll know that my usual co-host is not here. Our beloved Anna is not joining us this season of the Kinda Late Show. That doesn't mean she won't be back, but for now, she is gone. Rest in peace, Miss Anna. You will be missed. You will be missed. But this season, we welcome 2 new hosts, Charlie and Kate. Unfortunately, Kate can't join us today because she's a tennis pro, and she's in Cortland playing, hopefully winning. But right now, we are with Charlie. And you guys have met Kate, but I don't think you've ever met Charlie. So Charlie.
I'm new here.
Introduce yourself.
So I'm Charlie. I'm a junior right now. And I'm majoring in broadcasting and mass communications, like most people here. I am vice president of the Oswego Zone Improv. We have a show every Saturday, and it's free. A job? I don't have a job. That's my fun fact. I'm unemployed. What do I like and what do I don't like? That's a great question. I like long walks on the beach. I like hiking. Hiking's fun. Going out in nature. I love clouds. What I don't like? There's not much of that. There's not much I don't like.
I'm still, you know what, I like hikes too.
Yeah.
And clouds, but I'm more of a star type of person. Can we run back to?
I love that.
I do like stars. Running back to the job, have you ever had a job or is it just like?
Oh no, I've had a job. I've had a job.
Just currently unemployed.
Yeah, currently unemployed.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I always wanted to do, which one was it? Where you sign in and out like the video stuff.
Oh, the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dream job. Unfortunately, I just work at the mix still.
I don't have a job here.
Yeah. That's okay, you know what? Your job is improv club.
Yeah, you're right.
We love a good improv.
Oh yeah.
Any memorable moments about improv club?
Our last show last semester, we filled the entire MCC auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing for you guys?
Filling the whole, yeah. Getting a lot of people. That's new for us. We have new members. New members
you did?
this year. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of did a lot of people start joining because of that?
I don't know because of that, but we'll take what we can.
I feel like you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to show up to support the new co-host.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like we don't know enough about Charlie. So after this little break, we're gonna have a game to get to know more about him.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So right before the break, we were talking about playing a little game.
And I'm pretty sure we played this game before, and I think it was when Kate was on our show. But it's called Two Truths and a Lie. There we go.
So what Two Truths and a Lie is, Chloe and I came up with 3 stories about ourselves, but one is a lie, and we have to figure out which is the lie.
And last time we played this on the Kinda Late Show, I'm pretty sure I fooled no one. So we'll see if I can trick Charlie today.
I'm going first,
yeah.
all right?
Starting off with you.
So I have an exclusive Burger King shirt, maybe. I've met Ice-T on a movie set, possibly. And I have a pet chinchilla. So which do you think?
Who's Ice-T?
Ice-T, the rapper actor. Ice-T. He was on, I forget what show that is. But it was like a criminal show.
Oh, is this like your way? So I think that's a truth. I don't think you have a pet chinchilla. Was that right?
Yeah.
Do you have like a fun little pet? Is that why? Did you like change the animal?
Maybe we'll get into that in the future.
Oh, no spoilers. Well, what was it like meeting Ice-T?
It was kind of cool. He drove up on his Porsche and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen," to me and my brother.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Were you on the set for like? Were you?
I was helping. I was a gaffer.
Oh.
That's what they call it. Yeah, with my brother. It was unofficial though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I won't
secrets?
spoil what the movie is.
Oh, is it not out yet?
I don't think so. No, they were filming it this summer.
Oh, it was. So you met him recently?
Yeah.
Wow, you're on a movie set.
Movie set, yeah. You know.
That's pretty crazy.
No
I'm
big
in the
deal.
presence of a movie star right now.
Yeah.
Did you get screen time?
No.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
You got him next time.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
I'll call him up. Hey, Ice-T.
Ice-T, buddy. When's your next movie? Well, I'll have to just watch the movie so I could see who Ice-T is. Okay. So now it's my turn. My first one is one time I had 4 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats were rescued from under a restaurant, and the dog was thrown out on the highway, and that's how we got him. The second one is I have an older sibling who is 10 years older than me, and the third one is I have never broken a bone.
That first one was so long. Right in the
Maybe it was just a whole lie.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be a crazy lie. I have an older sibling who's 10 years older than me. I don't think you have a sibling that's 10 years older than you.
What was the lie?
Yeah!
I'm the oldest sibling, guys.
Nice.
I made it out the womb first.
I'm the youngest.
Really?
Yeah.
I beat my brother by a minute.
Wow. Oh, so you're like a twin?
Right.
That's what that would. Is it fraternal or?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh.
He actually goes to school here now.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Waterbury.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll see him walking on campus and I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" And I'll walk with him. My parents said my one rule was that I have to drive him places because he doesn't have a car.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, he was a transfer. And I've also never broken a bone. So, like, that's the truth. Never broken a bone.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I did. I had a dog. His name was Lucky because he was thrown out on the highway and my parents, like, scooped him up.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was my,
Did they see the dog, like,
I don't really know the whole story.
Okay.
But I think it was, like, my grandpa who took him in. And then it
Okay.
got passed around.
All right.
Then, yeah.
All right. So my next one, I've been to Canada.
Okay.
I've taken pictures with people because they think I look like Jack Harlow. And I cried almost every day of elementary school.
I think you've never been to Canada.
You're right about that. Never been to Canada.
Just too specific that I because I know you definitely have been mistaken for like a rapper or like specifically Jack Harlow.
Marv, I get Marv from Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you probably would.
Yeah.
Like you'd be a crier.
Basically every day. And then since then, never cried.
Really?
I've cried myself out.
Really? Like you just stopped at you hit middle school and you're like, I'm done.
Oh, I'm done with
tapped
that.
out.
Whew. Can't take it anymore.
Have you been to any country outside the U.S.?
I went to Norway this summer.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, well, that was during the...
it was during the pre-pro, guys. Didn't count. We actually don't speak to each other before the show starts. I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I saw...
No, you haven't been to You've been to Norway?
Oh, that's what I meant.
I was like, it's all truth?
Yeah, no. I haven't been to Canada. I want to go. I want to see like Niagara Falls and Toronto. You know, the classics.
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls, but I heard the Canada side's better. Maybe now I have a passport, so I can go there legally.
Isn't it all the same?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different view.
Oh.
I'll get to experience
It's from
what
the
it's
other
like.
side,
Yeah.
I guess.
You see the waterfall from a different angle.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Ooh. I brought a container of worms to elementary school. What? For show and tell, I brought a Furby, and it just kept going off for the rest of the time. So we had to stick it in my backpack to shut it up. And I've never been to a concert.
I think the worms is not real.
It's real.
What?
I have the lie was that I've never been to a concert. I've been to 11 concerts. But yeah, I don't remember why. I think my friend told me to bring a bunch of worms to school. So I dug them up in my backyard. There was actually like a little indent by my shed for a while of just from me looking for worms. And then I did accidentally leave them out in the sun.
Wait, so why did you bring worms?
I don't remember.
Was it like a project or something?
No, it was entertainment.
Oh.
It was like recess.
Were you eating
if
the
I
worms?
remember, I was eating?
Were you eating the worms?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said they burned in the sun and they crisped up outside in my backyard.
Like worm jerky.
maybe one day. And then what was it, the Furby one? That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid.
I think I remember that. You said that in our public speaking class.
Really, did I? Yeah, it just kept going off. And like, I was just traumatized from this, what is it? It was like pink and blue. And it just kept going off. And my teacher was like, I shoved it in the bottom of my bag. And I was like, this is so upsetting.
All right. So my next ones are Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. My pet gerbils ate each other, and I hate the rain.
Okay, well, I think the story, I think the second one is true because you wouldn't tell me who your pets were, so I think your gerbils ate each other, gave yourself away. Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. That's kind of funny if they do, so I think that's the truth. You don't hate the rain. I think you love the rain.
I love the rain.
It runs back to the cloud thing. You like the clouds,
yeah,
you like the rain.
The rain, yes.
Okay, what happened with the gerbils? Explain that to me.
So, when I was younger, I had gerbils in mine and my brother's room. I love the rain. And they just, one day, well, they had babies, and they ate the babies, and then they ate each other.
No.
Yeah, so we didn't have gerbils after that.
Did they like both eat each other, or did one win?
I think one won, and then it died. I think that's like their thing. I think gerbils just eat each other.
Oh my.
It's crazy. I don't know.
That's so traumatizing.
Yeah.
I would think I would cry. Was that the last time you cried? Was that like your top out?
That was it.
You watched the gerbils like eat each other, then you're
enough.
Like, no more crying.
Can't take it anymore.
Why does Chex Mix follow you on Instagram?
Why do they follow me?
Yeah.
So in like middle school, I put on notifications for them, and then I just commented every single time they posted, and then
they're like, this is the #1 fan.
And then they followed me.
What's your favorite Chex Mix?
Cheddar.
Oh, wrong answer. Okay, well, next, disappointment. All right, in the 2nd grade, I peed my pants while playing Connect 4 on the carpet. Story 2, I got voted worst time management for my club volleyball award. And 3 is, I've never left the country.
So you peed your pants on the carpet?
I don't know, maybe.
I think the last one is a lie. I think you have left the country.
I've never left the country.
What? So you didn't pee?
It wasn't 2nd grade, it was 3rd. I peed my pants. I was wearing, and this is such a fun story because, like, in elementary school and like middle school, when you have like carpet time, if you wore a skirt, you got to sit on a stool.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't flash anybody.
Right.
And that was the day I peed my pants. So my mom had to drive to the
school. So you peed on the stool?
No, I peed on the carpet to play Connect. Well, I was playing Connect 4 on the carpet. But like, hang on, it'll make sense in a minute. So my mom had to drop me off like pants because I
Right.
And then I sat on the stool, and then I realized I couldn't sit on the stool anymore because I had pants and not a skirt, and it was really upsetting for me. Yeah, and then I did get voted worst time management for volleyball because I don't know how to manage my time. I was late today I was 5 minutes late.
I believe that.
Because I was taking a nap. And I've never left the country. I think I'm leaving the country this winter, though.
Oh.
Which will be fun, the first time ever.
Where are you going? I don't care.
I don't remember.
So my next one is I was stuck on the desert for a few hours with my family.
Okay.
Burger King follows me on Twitter, or I have skydived.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I might get this one wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it wasn't a few hours. I feel like the Burger King would follow you because you have the shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like somehow that like correlates with each other. So I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay.
I skydived. I feel like you'd be the one to have a fear of heights. You look like you'd be scared of ladders, but also you look like you'd be adventurous. Ooh, stuck. I'm gonna say you were not stuck in the desert. Maybe you were stuck in the forest.
I was stuck in the desert. I've never skydived. I am afraid of heights. You were right.
Bro, I just read minds.
I went to the Grand Canyon. Who could not do that?
Not
My
again.
legs were shaking the whole time. Yeah.
Too much for you?
Yeah.
Thought you liked
yeah.
hiking. What happened? No.
That's different. That's different. Hiking in a forest versus hiking in the Grand Canyon. Woo!
Yeah, I went hiking in Arizona. That was why when I was thinking about the country one, I was a little confused. I used to say I've never left the time zone.
Oh,
That used to be
okay.
my thing.
Yeah.
But then I went to Arizona, and so
Mhm.
I did leave the time zone. And we went hiking up a mountain. That was crazy. That was a tough one.
That's cool.
I was tired.
I bet. I bet. I went on a 6-hour hike once. It was crazy.
Rest in peace. All right. I got stranded in Oswego during Harbor Fest because my car broke down.
Ooh.
One time, I put the wrong routing number for my direct deposit at my job and lost my first paycheck, which was almost $700. And my favorite color is purple.
Oh my God. What? I hope the second one is false, but I think it's true. So I'm going to go with your favorite color is not purple.
That is true.
Oh,
the
that
second
is
one
true.
is a lie.
Oh.
I didn't lose my paycheck. I did put the wrong routing number.
Just did it not go through at all?
I was able to get it back.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they did some magic. My HR manager typed up some magic, and I got my paycheck, guys. Don't worry.
That's scary, though.
Oh, I was
Jeez.
scared. I like talked to my manager, and I was like, hey, like, I didn't get paid yesterday, and he was like, what? And he looked at my like stats. He's like, it says it went through, and I was like, it's not in my bank.
Did the person get to keep your money?
I don't know. Did
Did they like?
No one ever. I think I gave because like when I looked up the routing number for my direct deposit, I think I put in the wrong bank.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened if they got the money. Someone might have been $700 richer. Who knows?
You never know.
But
You
and my
never know.
favorite color. That's why the show is like purple.
Oh.
Come
okay.
on.
Okay.
Like.
I didn't.
What are you gonna do?
How could I know?
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
classic
like the
blue.
kind of late show.
The kind of late show.
Purple and blue. But yeah, I feel like I now know so much more about you, and now our viewers do too.
But don't worry, we have one more game to play that might change how you think of me, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.